Happy draft day, folks. This is your boy, Shawn Xavier, alongside the storyteller and Earl. This is the Hot Tea Podcast presents Football Talk Live, the 2024 NFL Draft Watchcast pregame show. So for the next 30 minutes or so, we're gonna chop it up, get everybody ready, man, for the big festivities tonight, starting at 8 o'clock when we will transition over to our official NFL Draft Watchcast coverage, where we will be with you guys for the whole 4 hours and some change of the first round. Gentlemen, welcome back. Another year, man. Another year in the bag for us doing this, man. And contrary to what Earl said, this is not our third. This is our fourth one, I believe. I think. I one of them too. I was like, here's one of them. We back again.
Here's one
of them. Back again, man. It's gonna be a fun night, man. It's gonna be a fun night. If you guys have never joined us before, again, we give all of our informed, unfiltered, unprofessional insight on the draft, all the picks. It's gonna be fun times, call-ins. Of course, the phone line will be open. It's gonna be cool, man. All night, to say the least. There's gonna be some heartbreaks here and there, more than likely, but that's what we do. You guys ready for all these shenanigans, man?
Look like I'm ready.
I see it. I see. I see, man.
Daddy sippy cup, man.
How about you, Earl? How about you, man? How about you?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. You don't see no gear on. I'll put gear on after I see what the Giants do.
They gotta earn your jersey.
They gotta earn it. I have a white shirt on. I have my background is the city of Newark. I'm here until
Girl, like I've been through too much shit for the last couple of drafts.
I'm not about.
Oh, listen, myself. Reliving everything, showing those things up to the lead up of this. That one that you showed with the slow music playing, and that's when we missed out on Michael Parsons.
Michael Parsons and Justin Fields.
We traded back. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I just remember Earl and I was just like, what are you doing?
It's been an interesting time. Like I've been holding on to this official Commanders cap since last season. This is the first time I'm unveiling actually a official pair of Commanders gear, man. This is the first time ever. I'm excited. I know what I want this year, but I can't be mad. There's only one thing that can make me mad, and there's only one pick I can be like, what the hell? But besides that, I can't be mad.
We'll
whatever
talk about it.
Yeah, we'll definitely get into that, man. Again, now, man, if you guys have ever watched the show on Sundays, we do football talk every Sunday before games, giving our breakdowns, kind of like NFL Live, but we do it for the regular people. So let's talk about something that happened this past week, man, and it is 14 long years overdue. Reggie Bush was finally given back his Heisman Trophy. After 14 years, man, USC, and of course they save all this stuff leading up to the draft. You've seen some signings that happens, trades and stuff like that happen. But 14 years, man, they finally giving him back his trophy, acknowledging that they were wrong, I guess. But what was your guys' take when you guys saw it, man? What was your take when you saw it?
Well, first off, they didn't acknowledge that they were wrong. They basically fell into the fact of, these players are getting paid now anyway, so let's just slide this in as if it never happened. Right. But that man had his award, his trophy taken away, something that he earned outright himself. Even what they came after him about had nothing to do with his performance on the field to earn that actual award. So whether you want to sit back and do some fine or suspension or something like that, that's one thing. To take away that as if it has something to do with what he did on that field to earn that, it was wrong in the very beginning in the first place. So,
right. What about you? What you take away from it, man?
Honestly, I ain't really care because I'm not a fan of him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad he got it back, but I could give a damn. I don't like USC. You know what I'm saying? I could give a damn. Like if he got it back, good job. But was I about to sit up here and campaign oh, this is wrong, man. I don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, you got your shit.
Whether you were a fan or not, Reggie Bush was game changing in college.
Nah, he was nice.
He was a game changer. He was a highlight reel in college.
Nah, he was nice. I just didn't. I don't really care for him.
I got you.
Know what I'm saying it wasn't. Yeah,
put it this way. Put it this way. I'm a Michigan fan, but if they would have done that to say like an Eddie George, and that's Ohio State, I would have been like, yo, this ain't it. And I ain't care nothing for no Eddie George because he killed us every time he got on that field. Yeah. but there's a difference between right and wrong, and everybody knew at the time, like, yo, you are really, really nitpicking. If you really want to go this route, there's so many things that you could take away from so many players and coaches if you wanted to go this route. But this is whatever now. I'm just saying it definitely wasn't we did wrong.
Yeah, it was I get you. Yeah, I get you. It was one of those cases where they had no other choice, considering everything that's going on with NIL and everything else at this point. Like, bro, it's the Wild West right now. So give them back. Give them the award. There was, at the time, of course, it was taken because of some improper things that may or may not have been given to family and stuff when they were recruiting him to USC. But I mean, you can't deny, to your point, what he did while he was there, which was pretty dope. So that being said, some other stuff's going on, man. We've seen some big signings. Of course, the draft is taking place up in Detroit right now. And I'm looking at shots right now. It's so many people out there. I have to make this my mission to get to one of the drafts. I know they had one in DC, and somehow I end up missing it. But also with that, much to the delight of a lot of the Lions fans, man, they had two big signings this week. They did sign Amon-Ra St. Brown to a hefty extension, as well as Penei Sewell. They're all world tackle, man.
Well deserved.
They definitely all in, bro. They dropping bread on them. For sure.
That's how you build a team.
Yeah, they did. They did,
man.
They hit on both
teams out there. They hit on everything.
Yeah.
They hit on everything. Right. So yeah, Detroit is moving all the way in the right direction, and they know it. I'm excited to. They're doing the right thing when you're not a fan of the team, and you find yourself in a little bit of fanhood. Like, oh, what Detroit doing? Damn, wait a minute, that's not my team. You got to step back a little bit. Yeah. But I'm excited to see teams like Detroit, like the Houston Texans, teams like that used to not even think about it. Now, they're out there doing their thing. So more power to them. They're doing it the right way.
Yeah. Absolutely, man. Of course, man. This is the Hot Seat Podcast, Football Talk Live, NFL Draft Watchcast pregame show.
Early.
Already. All Philly too, man. The chat is gonna be live tonight. The calls are going to be live, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Again, we're gonna be sticking with you guys for all 4 hours of the show. We appreciate all of the feedback we've gotten this week. They pointed out the promos that we ran this week, and man, we've had so much engagement on the videos that we did, which was fun doing. It kind of like it hit home too as we did it, even though it was tongue in cheek. Everything we did in the videos were things that we was really feeling, from the Daniel Jones pick, which is still by far probably the funniest.
That was damn near Diddy-ish with your comments thing right there. That was damn near Diddy-ish. I ain't do nothing on no damn videos. That's all I know. But I will say this, G-Fish, I don't want no Saquon talking to chat. I don't want no stuff when you come on. If you come on the hotline, I don't need no Saquon talk, please. I'm trying to have a good night, Fish.
Oh my. What's up, Malik, man? We got picks everywhere. We gonna let everybody gonna be tapping in tonight, man. We're roughly about 18 minutes before showtime, man. We're going out there. We were talking about something offline, Dave, earlier today, and we were talking about I think we were talking about, well, you said it a few moments ago.
Mm-hmm.
Good job to the Detroit Lions. That's how you build a team. hint, hint to all the other teams out there. And I asked you earlier today, it boggles my mind that other teams don't look at other ones and say, you know what, we want to be like them. I mean, you may not run the same system as them and stuff like that, but as far as building a squad, we and since Fish is in here, we absolutely dislike the Eagles because every time I turn around, they trading a pick that we know they had. They spending money that we know they ain't got. I don't know what they be doing in Philly, but damn it, they just be pulling off moves. They be out there. IOUs or something. I don't know.
Whoever is there accounting in that upper room somewhere, that upper board room somewhere, listen, pay that man or that woman, whoever it is, make it happen. Absolutely. Because they balance them books right.
No, we know y'all got money, Fish. It was just one of those things where we like
and the excuse of, oh, well, we had to pay the quarterback is not even there for them. They paid their quarterback, and somehow everybody else is fitting. So get it together, other teams.
Right.
Figure out your
like you have teams out there who have the blueprint on how to build a squad. Yes, not everybody has a all-time great quarterback, but you have there's only 32 of those positions in the league. So, they still got money in the cut. They managed to build the team with youth, through draft picks, through whatever they do, and they just keep this thing going. It's paid off a little bit. They were in the Super Bowl just a couple of years ago. You got teams out there that paid all this money, and they ain't even made it past a wild card game. Shout out to all the Dallas Cowboy fans. So
just early.
Yeah, just saying. Just saying. So take note, guys. Like I'm excited about this draft. I will say last year, you guys may or may not agree. Last year was an okay draft. It was nothing really exciting. I don't really think there was any trades that I remember. Last year, I think everybody just picked their spot. This may be the year that we may have a lot to talk about. We definitely gonna have our work cut out for us. I mean, I got all this fancy stuff around me now, just plug stuff in. But the moment somebody trades something, you might see me typing stuff in to put something new in. So we're gonna see how this is gonna go. We're gonna see how this is gonna go. Earl, you excited, man? You excited? No? You got your snacks or anything?
No,
you're not. You got snacks?
I put up back here. I couldn't really edit it, but that says
I saw no Diddy.
Yeah, that was for your comment. That's what we're not gonna start off like that. No, I'm not excited. No, I'm not excited, Shawn.
I'm sorry.
I'm not excited. It's business. It's business right now.
Yeah, he wore a black and white like he's at a funeral or he a usher.
Because it might be. Because it might be. It might be. I'm not excited. I'm not excited.
Really? I mean, nothing's got you.
No.
I mean, what would be an ideal? Because we're only covering the first round. What would be an ideal overall draft for you, Earl? Like, just off the top, off the dome. One thing we know they need they want a quarterback. But outside of that obvious position, what other positions would you like to see them address?
Giants. In this draft, I would like them to get at least 2 wide receivers. I would like to get
risk draft. It is a risk draft and wide receivers.
I would like them to get a tight end. I would like them to get a corner.
Y'all want Cooper DeJean? No,
I'll take Melton from Rutgers. Okay. I would like them to get
Davis cut out.
A running back.
You trying to get every spot?
And I would like them to get a DT. Okay. I don't want any offensive linemen. I think we've addressed that during free agency, and depth. So I'm actually cool with who they have so far. So I think we have a pretty solid offensive line so far. But yeah, I do not want them to pick up any quarterbacks. If we do get a quarterback, I don't want a quarterback into the 3rd round. third or fourth round.
Oh wow!
And I know who the person I want. If the Giants, I'm gonna just say this. I'm trying to keep my son already got me pissed off. I'm gonna say that if the Giants picks a quarterback and this with the 6th pick, you might as well just tell me to go. Like, tell me to go. Because I'm going to say something that it might shut us down. I'm going to be pissed. That's why I'm not wearing nothing. Now, if the Giants do what I expect them to do, well, what I would like them to do, then you know what? Then that'll change. But right now, no.
Man, yeah, I've never seen you so down.
We got motherfuckers so bold to say I know where I'm going. That's a problem. And I'm talking about JJ McCarthy. Like the fact that you saying you know where you're going, that's a problem. That's a problem.
I'm eating my carrots. We got like 11 minutes for a start. You know, no, at this point. I ain't never seen. Look, I feel like we're gonna have to prop you up. I've never seen you so just out of touch with the draft.
Just what's the point of getting your hopes up when you just like
he's trying not to be a meme this year?
You try to getting your hopes up to get hurt.
I'm with you.
And I'm not proclaiming. I think one of the things that fans do, they proclaim to be the experts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know they paying these guys millions of dollars because they do the research, but I'm just like, yo, I'm a fan. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan who's been around for 30 years, at least. Okay. The one thing I will say is that I know this organization. You know what I'm saying? I know what we built on. I know this organization. I don't care what GM you got bringing in and things of that nature. That's one thing you're not going to challenge me on, where I say, I know this organization. You may know analytics and shit like that. I know this organization. Okay. And at the end of the day, the one thing I will tell you is that, when we've been successful, the Giants build from defense. We always start with the defense. You know what I'm saying? And I will say that I haven't had an issue with the defense the past 2-3 seasons. It may have been a little stuff here and there, but overall, I thought that they were solid. They were solid on the Wink. I'm a little nervous because I don't know this new dude. But they have the personnel. I'm excited about the personnel. What I am absolutely not excited about is the fucking offense. We have a quarterback who is injury prone. I'm not going to talk no shit on Mara because he's a good cat. But I really feel like Mara got to take a step back here. Like, I think he's putting too much emphasis into this kid. We don't have a backup like that. We don't have weapons. Or if we do have weapons, we don't even know how good they could be because the motherfuckers don't get targeted. Isaiah Hodgson was damn near scoring the touchdown a game in the red zone 2 seasons ago. Motherfucker was nowhere to be found last year. Not his fault. They wasn't targeting him.
Gonna have to give this man the whole betting
section.
I
had a 100-yard game off of like 3 fucking receptions or something crazy.
Oh man.
He goes games with maybe getting 1 or 2 targets under.
No, it's not the Giants pick yet. It's not
I don't care. Like y'all, but this is what y'all ask, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
You got a mute button, right?
Fucking
you need to learn how to mute, man.
Slayton want to get paid.
Oh god.
You want to get paid for what, buddy? Like for what?
Oh man.
And then we got a motherfucking tight end. You know what? All right. I'm gonna go on mute.
It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be a good night, man. It's gonna be a good night. We got 4 hours.
And then hold on, time out. Yo, the NBA. Somebody need to smack the shit out of the NBA right now, because yo, why the fuck would you put the New York Knicks? Okay, the first season that we've been doing decent in years. Why the fuck would you put them on day one of the goddamn draft? If anything, like Dave was saying to me earlier, you should have put them trash ass games that was on yesterday on today.
I saw that. That's going to take away some viewership.
The only one that's not going to hurt too bad is the Laker game. Because by then, most of your teams, your picks are already in. So you're just watching this to watch.
Yeah.
But like Knicks and 76ers game, like what 7:30, like what the fuck? That shit going on right now.
Well, you and I both know that both of the leagues know each other's schedules. I feel like this was I don't know if it's working, but I feel like this is a case of the NBA being petty. Because you remember, for the longest time, Christmas Day has been NBA basketball. All of a sudden, in the last 2, maybe 3 years, now it's NFL. And last year was even worse because we had 3 games on Sunday. So
they
the leagues themselves, they're competing. They're competing for real estate right now. So the
NFL, honestly, the NBA kind of had to fall back in December. I don't care how many games they had on. Like, that's football season. You gifting fans, something when you add more games. Now it's kind of NBA season, but because real football fans have been fiending and we've been leading this is the national holiday. So, I don't give a fuck about no NBA right now, especially when you get bullshit like you saw last night. Motherfuckers getting blown out by like 21 points and shit. I'm good. I'll watch this. I'm good.
Yeah. Well, look, we gonna make our way through it. Dave, how you feeling over there, man? How you feeling over there? Because
I'm staying away from all that. I'm gonna let him be in his own feelings. He ain't bringing me down today. So with that being said, I don't know if you saw in the chat.
You just got paid. I just saw the ticker that came up.
Right when we sitting back talking about money. Did it say like 84 million guaranteed?
84 million guaranteed. 84 million.
You know what I'm saying? G-Fish, man.
84 million.
G-Fish, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, my goodness.
Oh my God.
And Smith already got paid.
Yeah, they paid both of them. Paid both of them.
Hurst is paid.
Yep.
Yeah. Saquon just got paid, bringing him over. I said I wasn't going to say that name. Their running back got paid.
They just out there cutting up, bro. They just out there cutting up. They just out there just paying cash. We gonna see what's going on. We gonna see what's happening. Yeah, we got 4 minutes, man. 4 minutes until we transition into the actual draft. But this is just a pregame show, man. This is here. We just getting, we just stretching. All we doing is stretching right now. That's all we doing. We stretching because we gonna be wide open for show.
Fish, don't worry. We gonna get you on the show before it's over.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Want you to call in probably closer. When do the Eagles pick?
The Eagles are picking somewhere around. You would thought I had this all in front. Well, it's all in front of me right now because I'm looking at it. They're mid round. Actually, no, they're 22nd. 22nd.
Okay.
22nd pick. So
all right.
So we got we got a lot of stuff tonight, man. For you guys, we got some football trivia in there. We might give some stuff away. It's going to be a fun night, and of course, make sure you guys follow us on Instagram and Facebook at the Hot Seat Podcast, and be sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel, man, at the Hot Seat Podcast on YouTube if it pulls up. That's what it did because it pulled up as a ticker. There we go. So it's gonna be fun times for us. And then if you guys haven't already, go ahead and visit the hotseatpodcast.com site. Check out the gear, the pod, Hot Seat Podcast Plus, all those things, guys. All those things. I'm excited, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm low key excited.
It's a holiday,
I've been excited for a while. It really is. It really is.
It's a holiday. I had to sit back, cleanse my body for this night. You know what I mean? Get my water intake in. If y'all ever seen us do this before.
Yep, So if it's your first time enjoying this, it's gonna be a lot of drinking. There's gonna be some shots involved. We are as unfiltered as they come.
This is not brought to you by.
Yeah, there you go. Who we got him here?
Things going on.
Hi, Dana. Hi, Dana. Dana's in there. Dana's in there. The chat's gonna start filling up here, and we're exclusively on YouTube, so it's only on YouTube. So we've done in the past, we've done Facebook and everything. It's exclusively on YouTube. So tell a person to tell a person. I mean, you can watch the broadcast if you want. But man, Marvin Harrison Jr. looking very dapper right now. He's actually
That's the person I would love to fall to 6.
Man,
love to fall.
We'll get into because we're so we have the second pick, but I'll say this before we get started into it, man. Like, what happened to? There's two things. What happened to the part where you just get the best player available, even if you have a need, even though you need something? When you have that quote unquote generational talent, because they like to throw that tag on everybody. That brother right there, that's generational right there. That is probably on the level of a Calvin Johnson type, which, if you guys don't know, 2007 was the last time is when Calvin Johnson was taken number 2 overall as a receiver. That ain't happened in a long time. Like, I don't care if you
go in. That worked out.
Yeah, it really did. You know what I'm saying? So what do you say? Nice. I love it. So we gonna see, man. We gonna see. I think we all, unless something crazy happens, we all know that Caleb Williams is going to end up going number 1. And then we really don't know what's gonna happen with Washington at 2.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. And then
we're thinking Jaden Daniels, but it is Washington.
Yeah,
so
it is.
We'll just say that.
No, it ain't. Don't do that. No, it ain't that old Washington.
So I got you.
We'll see what happens.
I got you.
We'll see what happens, man. We're down to 40 seconds, man. We're about to transition.
The suit game, though.
The suits ain't crazy.
Checking the suit game.
The suit games are crazy. The suit games.
I need the suit games to be on point, and I need just like we posted leading up to this. I need the mama or the dad or the auntie or somebody to snatch the girlfriend up off the person that gets drafted real quick because they think they're in there and they not.
That's that, man. All right, so we're about to transition over. It is about to be draft time. This is the Hot Seat Podcast. Hey, let's get this thing going, man.
The Hot Seat.
Welcome to the Hot Seat Podcast 2024 NFL Draft Watchcast. I'm your boy, Shawn Xavier, alongside the storyteller Earl. Will be back in a moment. We are with you guys live for the entirety of the first round this year. It's going to be all types of fun. Welcome to the party, man. Welcome to the party. Absolutely, man. It's draft night. It's draft weekend. My man, the storyteller, ready to go. We got our gear going.
Yeah, man.
Some fun times, man. It's going to be some fun times in there. So if you guys are watching on ESPN or NFL Network and you want to tap in on YouTube, let some folks know, hey, these guys over here, we're doing our thing. This will be some drinks, some shots. Hopefully not too many tears. It'll be fun, man. Absolutely. My man, how you feeling?
Yep. I'm feeling good, man. You know this joint is a holiday for me.
Yeah.
Football season never stops, man. Football season never stops. So that's why I say when, I'm a fan of a lot of different sports, but nothing hits me like football. I don't care if my team is winning, losing, whatever state my team is in. There's some sports that when my team ain't nothing, I ain't nothing for that sport, for real. But hey, football's not one of them. Football's not one of them.
I love it, man. I got the screen up here. So of course we're all using different equipment and whatnot in there. So we're gonna hopefully we're as in sync as possible tonight with everything that's going on. I'm going to try to be the best co-host and producer I can be. So I'm gonna try to moderate my intake. But
Figure it out.
we gonna figure this. We gonna figure this out, man. So we know the first pick tonight. The first pick, the Bears, man, number 1 pick tonight.
Yeah.
That's that pick that they got from the Carolina Panthers, who traded that away to go get Bryce Young, and it just so happened that they ain't do too well, and the Bears got not only the number 1 pick, but they also have the number 9 pick as well. Since then, they have let go of Justin Fields. They have brung in a bunch of weapons post Justin Fields, even so much they've even unveiled their new stadium design. So there's a lot happening post Justin Fields, man. I don't feel like this should be a slap in the face. I don't know. 7-10 last season. They look good at times. The consensus is that Caleb Williams will be the number 1 overall pick. The young man, he balled out at USC, man. He balled out at USC. Height wise, roughly about 6'1". But he can
6 foot.
Yeah, but he can make every damn throw, man. The arm talent and strength is bananas. Like it's crazy, man. I guess the only thing that you really have to worry about is, will the Bears fuck it up? That's what you really got to worry about. Will they mess this up? That's been their thing. They haven't developed a quarterback in, I don't know. I don't even know. I mean, you saw what happened with Justin Fields prior to that. You had some guys in there, Jay Cutler and those guys there. At one point you had Rex Grossman, but they haven't had a quarterback since Jim McMahon, and he wasn't a world beater. He had that defense.
Right.
So that's really what you got there. So that looks to be the first pick there, and then after that, my Washington Commanders with the number 2 overall pick. Don't know what they're going to do, but the draft really probably is going to start at 3, at the third, and then it's going to be a lot of moving and shaking here. So, what you got?
I think this might be one of the drafts that you see some of the biggest trades go down. And when I say the biggest trades, I'm not even talking about like a 1v1 type trade. Like you're hearing about 3-team trades going on.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah. You're hearing about people making a trade and then making another trade to move back up. People that might move up for people that haven't even been spoken about. This is going to be a draft where a lot of teams get steals because all you're hearing about is quarterbacks and wide receivers. That's all you're hearing about. So let's say that packs up most of the top 10. Well, somebody's going to get some good linemen. Somebody's going to get some good secondary. You get what I mean? Like, so there's some teams that are sitting back like, yeah, I want that to happen exactly how they're saying it. It's a talk that 6 quarterbacks may go in the first round.
Yeah.
I would have to go back and check. That's not part of my trivia, but I'd have to go back and check the last time something like that has happened. That many quarterbacks in the first round.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a lot of things to be excited about. But there are some things that'll keep you on edge too, because you're probably a fan of one of those teams that have been sitting back and you hear all the talk for months now. Forget weeks. You've been hearing it for months and you're like, why are they talking about them? Like, that's not the player. That's not who we should be looking at. So that's the excitement of football.
It really is,
in general.
man. It really is, man. This is going to be, the skill positions are going to get their due today. Between quarterbacks, receivers, this is, if you're a team that need a receiver this year, they are there for you. They are there for you. Quarterback, probably that too. At least 6, maybe 7 quarterbacks. It's gonna be interesting to see who comes off of the board early. Will we get 6 in the first round? Which would be like, I think it's a record in that case. And you're talking about, the top 3 that from Caleb Williams to Jaden Daniels to Drake May, and then going into JJ McCarthy, Michael Penix, and then Bo Nix. And then you have guys like Rattler and all those guys who will probably end up being day 2, day 3 guys, depends. Then receivers, they're there and they're built, in all type of different ways. For Roma Duze, with Marvin Harrison Jr., you have
Neighbors
out there. You also have why am I blanking on
the other guy? You got the other guy from
you got Donnie Mitchell out there,
LSU.
Brian Thomas. Yeah,
yep.
You have so many, man. As of right now, and they're out there. Detroit is living it up right now. Live.
Don't sleep on him. Leggett. Yeah. Keon Coleman, one of my favorites in late. So
yep, from out of Florida State, man. So it's gonna be a lot of guys. It's gonna be some surprises too. I did my due diligence to try to get all the different mock drafts and big boards I could possibly research to get them all in there listed. So
I've said it before, man. And before I even say that, the fact that I'm looking up at the screen right now and I see Eminem up there, bro, is just wild. That's the state of Detroit where they're in right now. Like that's wild. That's a long way coming for Detroit. But the fact that I sit back and I look at some of these mock drafts and I'm like, you're taking it so serious, but is this really going to happen with the number 2 or number 3 pick? Like, I'm looking at some of these things that happen in simulation, and I'm like, nah, I don't even know why you're going to post this. Why is this even going up? Because this will never happen. But some of them are better than others. I'll just put it that way. Some of them are much better than others. Oh, my man Barry.
I'll say this,
man. My man Barry Sanders. Go ahead.
Shout out to all the statisticians and everything, man, for the guys who put all the work in to get all this. This is a lot of information all for one night. The production of this is insane. So yeah, it's pretty dope. Look at, they got the greats of Detroit out there. They out there repping, man. They out there repping. My man with the porn stash, number 5 right there with the jersey on. Gotta love it. So they about to open up.
I think every time a trade happens, we need to take a shot. Make this exciting.
Fair enough. Yeah, because we got. You know what I mean? We gotta get.
You work from home tomorrow, Earl. Get it together.
Yeah.
Get it together. Oh man.
Just the calm before the storm.
Yeah, man. Hey, well, you might be nice by the time our pick comes. Maybe you won't know what happens.
Just hydrating myself.
I got you.
That's a dope jacket that
Barry's the man, son. Barry's the man, bro. There's not too many, and we were speaking about this earlier. Earl and I, we were talking about the fact of getting jerseys and stuff for teams. You used to be able to easily go and get jerseys of people that were playing that you really like back in the day. If you got a Lawrence Taylor jersey back when he was playing, it didn't matter if he went somewhere else later on. You know what I mean? Like he was Lions like that. Now you're to the point where I need to see you retire.
Yeah.
I need to see you retire, and then I'm looking at your jersey. So, like we were talking, Lawrence Taylor jerseys, Pepper Johnsons, Carl Banks, Dave Meggets, going back to get those type of jerseys, Jason Sehorns and stuff. So, I say that because I'll add another thing in there, and let's see how y'all answer on this while they're coming with the first pick. What is a jersey of a team? A player of a team that you would get that's not your team? Because Barry will be mine. I loved Barry when he played. So who will be yours? Not your team. A player from another team.
For me, it'll definitely. For me, it'll be definitely Lamar Jackson. For me.
Okay.
I would do Marshawn
Lynch. Beast mode. Okay.
Oh, you mean I thought you made an older one? Gotcha, yeah.
Nah, it don't matter. It's whoever. Mine is just hands down Barry because he's one. But behind Lawrence Taylor, he's my most favorite player that's ever played in the game. Behind Lawrence.
Yeah, mine isn't. I respect him on the field. Like Beast was a problem on the field, but him the individual, like he was 100% authentically himself.
Still to this day,
and still to this day, and I respect that. So it'd definitely be Beast.
They're on the clock.
In the chat, G Fish, I see you in there, and everybody else, Dana, whoever else is in there. Answer that question. not a player on your team, whose jersey would you get? Whether it's still playing or somebody that's retired.
Mm-hmm.
He's sitting back relaxing. Look at it. He like, yeah, all right, let me see when they call me.
Yo, I'm sorry. I don't like this kid.
Oh my God. We ain't gonna do that.
You on one today, bro.
Yeah,
Nah.
we ain't gonna do
work, bro. Do we need to talk about work? How is like what is going on? He is on one today.
N-word is weird, yo.
Oh, prime time. I see you, Fish. You see him? Post that.
Yeah, I will say this though. I didn't when I watched the Pivot podcast and they were interviewing or they were talking with Caleb Williams. I didn't expect his voice to be what it was. Like we was talking to him, it blew me away. I'm like, that's how he sound? Like he didn't sound like I thought he would sound.
Was it high? Or he actually had like
it was a little falsetto-y-ish.
His sound didn't fit the look.
Like, hey baby.
Man. It didn't sound like I thought. But
he sounds
hit you with the weekend.
Like
it was a little bit of weakness. I'll tell you this though, all that shit ain't gonna matter if he can go out there and ball out because he's a hell of a quarterback. If you go out there and ball out,
quick question, because I love my DC folks. That's my family. Is he really from DC or is he from or he was just born there but raised like somewhere else?
Everything. If it's any proximity to DC, then I don't know if he's directly out of the city or if he's
might be PG County. You know what I mean?
No, he might Hyattsville or something like that. They throw everything into
about him. He don't give me.
Let's say that about Durant.
Well, he's from what seat? Was it Seat Pleasant or Seat?
Somebody, it's all they all tied in there. Is he from DC? I don't know. Fish. I don't know. He ain't from the 7-5, so I don't know. I guess.
He don't get me. He don't get me typical.
Well, I know he did play in DC.
I mean, say Washington DC from what I see.
So he might be actually from the city there. So
okay.
I didn't do that deep dive. That being said, is because he is that's what you say. He probably from PG. Yep.
See, I said that.
I'm thinking more like I think he was born in DC and then he was raised on the shore. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh God.
Oh man.
he's like lower parts of Bowie.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, again, where the hell is the Eagles getting this money?
We spoke about it.
Yo, they just
we know.
Extended.
We know. $84 million. We discussed it.
How the fuck are they getting this money?
Yeah, man.
Hey, man.
And you know what that does? That opens up more money.
Yeah, the guarantees open up more money.
Yep, that opens up more money. Now, let me ask y'all this. While we sitting here, you know who you picking. The Bears definitely know who they picking.
They probably filled it, but they probably filled in offers though too. They probably filled in offers.
Man, get them offers. You know who you picking, bro.
Let's get on to the next thing. There's a producer back there. Hey man, we got to sweat it out. Yeah,
that's the commissioner going over. All right, hand it to me at like 2 minutes. You know who you picking.
They do. And that's the one thing I will say that I don't like about the draft process now. And I know media likes, media people need to do their job, but this is like they go so far above and beyond trying to find out who the pick is, bro. Just let it happen. Like, so they can be the first to say, hey, like they were talking about like in Washington with Jaden Daniels, and they still don't know. I still don't know nothing out there. But like, bro, just let it happen. That's the whole suspense of it. Back in the day, the draft used to be like 12 rounds or some shit.
Earl spoke about this real quickly earlier because we were discussing it offline earlier today. Sometimes some of these prospects got to realize what money is on the table and practice the art of shutting the fuck up.
Yep, the pick is in.
And I'll continue that in a second.
The pick is in.
Who is this tan white lady?
Oh man. Molly McGrath. That's who
Wow.
that is.
Wow. Trying to stay on for the whole 4 hours.
We try not to. We were trying not to get canceled.
Does he look
Thanks,
like
guys.
he just got picked? Because he don't
I
look
don't
excited
know.
at all. He don't look happy.
He ain't go all out on that right there, though.
He don't look happy.
He just, you know,
He good to go.
He just doing what he do. Like my man's has had since I was looking at it since like high school. My man's has lived in like his own apartment, stuff like that. He been locked in, bro. Like he has been trained to be a quarterback.
Yo, it be killing me. They be killing me with the high fives and the handshakes and shit. Like, yo, just relax, dog. Like, the motherfucker ain't do shit yet.
Yeah, see, here's the thing about this. Here's the thing I feel about this here. All this is fine and good. Again, this will be a home run for them, considering that they that trade they did until they mess it up. If they mess it up, all this ain't gonna mean nothing in Chicago.
Shoot, the bigger thing with their pick is going to be their second pick because they got another pick in the top 10.
Yeah. Which can be offensive lineman or whoever's going to be. There we go. They booing the hell out of Roger right now.
They always do. He fine. He's like, I got my money.
Right. That bonus be hitting every Christmas.
Now, here's my question. I know, Dave, you were alluding to it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Dave was alluding to it.
Hold on. Caleb Williams with the first pick, but go ahead.
Did he not say he didn't want to go to Chicago?
They say a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff they were saying before.
That was back, so I'll continue on with that conversation.
Yeah, continue.
You know,
before we get into that, because we got the number 2 pick coming in there soon. So
go ahead.
Let me
I was
get
just gonna
ready.
say real quick.
Hey, go ahead.
It's a quarterback.
No, yeah. So just real quick. So I was saying to the fact of, sorry to continue on this point, shut the fuck up for the prospects, because Caleb Williams was one of those ones talking about, hey, before I come on the team, I need a percentage of the team or else I'm not interested. And then you had like even neighbors with the fact of talking about the Giants. Well,
they need
they'll be able to get their quarterback position in order. Bruh, I could say that. I'm a fan. Bruh, you trying to get paid. You better hold on that point. And then who was it just before? There was somebody else that said something that we spoke about. I'm forgetting the other player. But either way, JJ McCarthy.
Yeah, JJ.
When he was sitting back talking about, the person that spoke to me the most was the Giants. And shut the fuck up, bro.
Right.
Like, you about to make millions of dollars. Like, be quiet. You think they want the world to know that? You're not even paid yet. Like, the only reason we're discussing you because Harbaugh became the biggest cheerleader of you ever. And I'm a Michigan fan saying that. So,
absolutely.
It is what it is. But I believe we have a huge guest here.
Our first guest, man. Our first guest, CB, man, from the We Are Something Else podcast, man. What's up, man?
Yo, what's good, boys?
How we doing, man? I know you. Bring you in. He's my fellow, Red football Commanders fan.
Yes, sir.
How you feeling about this pick, man? Like, I've told a lot of people I did not want this pick. Our last 3 number 2 picks were like this: Chase Young, Robert Griffin III, and LeVar Arrington. LeVar Arrington was the most successful out of the 3. And now we're back here again, drafting another quarterback. How you feeling, man?
So we're all gamers on here, right? So the way that I like to phrase it is, you got to keep hitting the mystery box until you get the weapon that you need. And so you just got to keep drafting quarterbacks, bro, until you find the one.
COD, baby.
It's a great analogy.
So literally, I'm treating it like zombies, and I'm going to continue to just keep drafting quarterbacks until we get the one. Like, that just is what it is. That's all.
Now, are you stopping at epic or you need legendary?
I mean,
they need legendary right now.
Seeing how my entire
punch 3 times
life has gone as a fan, you know what I mean? We're gonna need something. We're gonna need something.
Yeah, I won't feel bad either way. I've put it out there that I wanted Washington. It wasn't gonna happen. I wanted them to draft I want them to draft Marvin Harrison Jr. at 2. I know they need a quarterback. I know we need a quarterback. But sometimes when you look at a need and then you look at a player like the best player available, which I believe he is by far the best player in this entire draft, figure that other shit out. Figure that out. You have this. What you get is you get a 6'4" receiver. Give me that part. So now you look at, you trade back into the first round or something like that. And mind you, Marvin Harrison Jr. put up numbers with C.J. Stroud and then whoever that boy is last year at Ohio State.
That is correct.
Marcus Mariota could do that at least for one season. So, but what you get is you get a built-in bridge per se.
Starting quarterback right now?
Yeah.
Well, he's the one right now. That's right now.
Oh my God.
But what you have is you have a 29-year-old, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, 29-year-old Terry McLaurin. And then you have a Jahan Dotson, which I don't think they're going to pick up his 5th-year option because he hasn't shown enough yet. But you get a 6'4" receiver who can run routes, blow the top off, and you have him for 5 years. And then you trade back into the first round because I would love for them to trade back in and get a Michael Penix type, or ride this year out and go from there. But
it'd be crazy though. Sorry to cut you off.
The opinion is quarterback. Yeah.
What would be crazy is y'all gonna pick a quarterback right now. But if he doesn't do what he's supposed to do, it's gonna come back and it's gonna be like, damn, we could have had Marvin Harrison.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, man. That's the part.
There is a reality for anybody who passes on him. Picks are quarterbacks. There's a reality where the first 4 picks end up being quarterbacks. So like, there's no way. It just doesn't seem feasible that all 4 of them would hit, right? So that's literally no sooner than the 5 pick in that scenario would Marvin go. And it's literally just, oh, wow, however many of these first 4 teams screwed up because they, picked the wrong guy. But like I said, you just got to keep hitting the mystery box because there are like the actual bust rate for wide receivers, like it's actually pretty high in these first couple rounds. You know what I mean? So it's not just like, I honestly think that Marvin, Malik Neighbors, Rome Odunze, these top 3 guys are going to be incredible regardless. I think they're going to all be great, but there are strong wide receiver classes like every couple of years. You know what I mean? So it might not be to the same level that we're going to have with a Marvin type prospect, but I still feel like the way that the league is set up, just because of how much money is invested in the position, we're not going to have a wide receiver go that high in most years.
Agreed.
So the pick's in. The pick is in. We're gonna see how this is gonna go.
Booger is bugging with that suit, but it's okay. It's absolutely bugging.
He waited all year to wear that.
Yeah, and listen, I need this to be Mel Kiper's last year. Because Mel has been off for about.
We say that every year, bro.
I needed to really be there.
Somehow he just he makes it.
Shawn, did you say who your preferred pick was here?
If it out of the quarterbacks, it would have to be since they're picking this high, it would have to be Jaden Daniels.
But he said his preferred pick is Marvin Harrison.
Yeah,
it's a junior, but out of the quarterbacks, Jaden in this case.
And that's been like the most talked about guy. So I guess we're about to find out if that was all a smokescreen or not.
Yeah, we're going to find out in that aspect. I can't be mad either way.
Nah.
Let's say something weird up here, then I'll be like, all right, that's the end of the show.
There you go, fellas.
There it is.
So I'm going to let y'all go back and forth because I know y'all are fans of the team, but I just want to say this. The only thing, and it is a different regime, that I'm just scared of that man because he reminds me so much of RG3.
Yeah.
And I know you said what you said in the beginning, Shawn, with the fact of the best having a career there was LeVar Arrington, but I'm telling you, RG3 would have been the best out of that group.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He would have been if he ain't got
career-wise. And I'm telling you, Giants fan, I was scared of that man. His first year, I remember that year. And y'all ran that man to the ground. I remember the bootleg plays when his whole leg was basically hanging off and he was still running bootlegs. And I'm just like, yeah, his career is done. And that was it. That was the history of a mobile quarterback. They used him too much. And you know who else reminds me of that? But he's just a different size. But I called it, and it happened last year. Richardson.
Yeah.
They used him as a running back. The coach used him as a running back. And I was like, he is a quarterback who can run. There's a difference. Don't use him as a running back that can throw. So, go ahead.
I'll say this. The paradigm for the black quarterback compared to the white quarterback is shifting. And I'm going to tell you why. They've had the Drake May, who is built, he is the prototypical big Ben Roethlisberger type guy. Young, 21 years old. He's like, 6'3", I think he is, 250 pounds, rocket arm.
Prototype.
And he dropped in the draft. Everybody and their mom, like, he's dropping. Typically, that's what the NFL wanted. They are moving the way towards the athletic black quarterback. Remember, there was a time there were only a couple of them in the league. And now that paradigm is completely changing. So we're going to see. We're going to see who's going to pick him up next. Who's on the clock next. So
you got the Patriots on the clock, and this may be the first shot. Because we said we're going to take a shot for the trades here. They may do a trade. So just get ready.
They also need a quarterback so badly, though. You know what I mean? Like,
but will it fix everything?
You don't need to fix it right now, but that's like the biggest, like we were talking about. It's still the biggest piece of the puzzle generally. So but we'll see. We'll see.
Patriots 4-13. Bill Belichick has not retired. He's just no longer with the team now. New quarterback in Gerard Mayo. They have a good defense. Offenses not in a good way at all. Mac and Cheese ain't no longer there. It's gonna be interesting to see what they do.
They need help with their line. They need help. They need all that. They need a quarterback. They need
all that. They need all that. And it's interesting because Gary just said it in the chat. They take Drake May. Now you got in that same division, you got Drake May and you got Josh Allen in that same division. That's a interesting thing you got going on there. Then you got Tua down in Miami.
I will say this: it doesn't matter who y'all pick. You still gonna be our bitches.
Wow.
CB, man,
from that third pick back to the second one. Wow.
What you got? What you got before we let you go, man? I know you guys got the pod tonight. So what you guys got, man?
Yeah, so the We Are Something Else presents Soul Tales tonight, 9:30. Going to be on YouTube. You can find us at WRSE Podcast, and it's going to be a fun time. We're going to talk some sneakers. Going to be a lighter show tonight, and then get back to the draft.
Good stuff, man.
There you go.
I appreciate you, man. Now it's
great podcast. Check it out.
Now it's raised here. Yes. Tap into the We Are Something Else podcast.
Check out his music too.
Man. Yes.
Appreciate you, boys.
Check out his music.
I love it, man. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate y'all.
Got it.
All right.
Peace.
All right. We got the Patriots up. Pick is in, so they're not trading. They're not trading the pick from what we got. So
because one of the teams that we're looking at that was the Giants. So thank you.
Yeah. They definitely taking Drake May. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I feel it's Drake May.
Yeah,
if they're picking that 3.
Yeah, they are going with that. So
they pick Marvin Harrison Jr. He's pissed.
Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to Arizona. If they pick that,
Marvin Harrison Jr. would pull an Eli, and his father would call and be like, "I'm not coming."
Yeah, we're not doing this. But Marvin, what did I say? He's not coming here.
He's not coming in. It's not happening. Well, I guess I'll say that shot.
Right.
Well,
see, I don't want to take no shot. So I'm hoping.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna see if they pick them first, and then I'll make my comment about Drake May. But yeah, I just feel like if they are picking at 3, it's gonna be a quarterback because I know they got endless calls for the fact of people trading in to get a quarterback.
Yeah. But I think with the quarterback situation being like this is, though, they all needed quarterbacks, and they decided, let's just do this. Don't mess this up. But out of those 3, somebody may fail.
Nothing. There it is. All right. Thank you, God. Because I thought the Giants were going to trade
we
up
still
and
ain't
get
out the
this guy.
woodworks, bro. We still
Hold
ain't out the
on,
woodworks.
bro. Hold on, bro.
We
Let me
still
talk
ain't
for a
out this
second.
motherfucker.
You had a whole 5-minute dissertation on your joint. The thing that scared me about Drake May, all right, is the fact that from the outside looking in, everybody was talking about Drake May being a perfect fit for the Giants.
Right.
And the reason why is because he was a player that everybody felt need to sit behind somebody for at least a year. And who has the perfect scenario for that? The Giants, because we got to have Daniel Jones there this year coming up. So I was scared, man, because, hey, prove me wrong, Drake May. I just think he's overrated. I don't know how you feel, Earl. I just think he's really overrated. And the reason why I'll say so, everybody's giving him the excuse of, hey, this year's stats wasn't as good as his other year's stats because he didn't have an offensive line. Well, guess what you're walking into with the New York Giants? So why do I want you if you didn't do good behind a not so great offensive line? You get what I mean? Like, that's what you're walking into.
I'm
these
just
people are even better.
I'm just good on ACC quarterbacks. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Gary, I'm not sure. We're pretty in line with it. I'm not sure how much of a delay we are from what the broadcast
that's
is.
No statistician. You the one late. We gonna dock your pay. You know what I mean? What's up with that?
I know one thing. Don't nobody say shit when the Giants pick. Don't nobody say shit.
Wait, what you mean?
The Giants pick. No, I'm talking about don't nobody put nothing in no chat.
Oh,
jeez.
I want to hear this shit.
Jeez.
After the Giants pick, after we got a 15-second delay. All right, bet.
Okay.
That's what Kaleo just told me. So yeah, so after the Giants pick, we will open up the phone lines, man. We're gonna get this thing really cracking. And by cracking, I mean I'm opening up this tiny ass Modelo right here, in support of my man Earl there, and just let you know how big this thing is.
That's how Earl tailgates.
little ass beer. You know what I'm saying? I had to get this to my daughter. Shout out to all the parents, man, who took their kids to work today, man. That was pretty dope. You know. Hopefully none of y'all ain't get fired because y'all kids ain't know how to act in the public, but stuff like that.
Hey, John, I saw your if you post what he did last there. Why do you believe in May? What did he prove to you? Specifically this year. You put that up in there.
Shout out to Jonathan. That's my cousin. That's actually my cousin right there. Shout out, fam.
Nah, I just wanted to see because that's what really tripped me up about him. Like I said, when he had all the weapons around him, he was good and was able to put up those stats. Once again, playing at North Carolina. So you also gotta go competition wise.
But I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna give you a quick answer to that.
Go ahead.
Drake May reminds me of just a bigger Sam Howell. There's the same scenario.
Analogy.
The same scenario, man. He had a great season. They lost his weapons, but here's the thing with him though. His footwork is so bad. His footwork is really bad. That's the difference between the two of them. His footwork is really bad, so it causes him to be very errant on his pass and stuff like that. He's still young. But at the same time, it's a lot of stuff to clean up. He's one of those guys that New England, he's going to sit because no, he's not, because Jacoby went to Jacoby went somewhere else. Who is the quarterback in New England right now?
Yeah, he going to Arizona.
Oh, besides him?
Yeah, I forget. I completely forget.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea because Mac is gone. So I don't know.
So I don't even know who. So I hope they find somebody. He needs to sit. Otherwise, he will be one of those.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw body language with Marvin.
Yeah, it looked like he did a prayer for himself.
Yeah, he was putting chapstick on his lip, pause, because he knew he was about to get on TV. So, hey, yo, sidebar. Nah, like you could tell, like that was a black mother that said, "Hey, listen, put something on the lips, put something on the lips before you get up there." Yo, sidebar.
That'd be interesting if they say Neighbors before Harrison.
Nah, that ain't happening.
If that happens,
Harrison is off the board right now. About to say,
yeah, if that happens, that's just the NFL being petty because Marvin Harrison ain't want to do the song and dance with all the post draft stuff or pre-draft stuff, rather. That's all.
Hey, Dave,
I'm
happy to hold on. Sorry.
Yep, he's off the board. He's off the board, bro. Well, there goes my dream pick. Let's see if anything else could happen here.
That is, all of a sudden, Kyler Murray has gotten real good all of a sudden.
I hope he get the ball. Shit, motherfucker, throw the ball.
Oh, now he gonna throw on the ball. He's definitely gonna throw on the ball. That offense is going to be interesting.
Kyler Murray's happy.
Yeah. He's very happy, man.
He is happy.
Might have saved his ass a little bit before he get up out of here. But
John, going back to that, but it kept him. I mean,
well, time is ticking. But I was saying that I remember this game. Gosh, why they show this Rutgers game? Gosh, man, do that shit.
Chargers.
So I don't think I want Neighbors, bro.
Somebody turn down their TV though. I can hear.
That's me. My bad.
Yeah.
I don't think I want Neighbors, yo.
John, they on the fifth. Yeah, they're on the fifth pick.
I feel like he's giving me Hollywood. He's giving me another Odell.
No, he has a Hollywood straight to him. He's an LSU receiver. You know.
Yeah, so, well, that's Hollywood.
That's the culture.
I feel like Rome would be a better fit. I think Rome would be a better fit.
You think they're about to do
who, the Chargers?
Pick for the Neighbors?
Yeah, I think they're gonna end up taking Neighbors.
No, I think they're gonna get Rome.
They can get either one of them, or they could trade back and still get old boy Alt.
Yeah.
You know Harbaugh likes his lineman.
Yeah. They're going to. I mean, the draft is about to start to pick up because after that,
they let go of all their receivers though.
So here's the question, because you know it's gonna come up because he's right there. JJ going to New York.
Let me tell you something. If Neighbors gets picked by the Chargers,
right?
I have a huge feel that the Giants are going to pick JJ McCarthy.
Yeah,
because the discussion is that they may trade up for him. So, yeah.
We made
stop messing me up, man. We're on the fifth pick. Talk about the Giants.
We talked about this before. But I don't want JJ, dog. Like I know we said before, if he fell, I don't want JJ, dog.
Oh man, it's like, but it's but I know it's like kind of staring y'all in the face, though. Like I ain't gonna lie, it's staring you in the face. Like it really is, because if they don't, there's no guarantee. I mean, there's a drop off after Michael Penix. I mean, you got Bo Nix, but that's a big drop off after that, bro. Like you talking about Spencer Rattler and those? Nah.
Oh no, we've already said it. If it starts getting that deep into the draft, then I'm fine with the Giants waiting all the way until the Florida State's quarterback.
Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be.
I'm fine with them waiting all the way. That'll probably be what, third, fourth round, because he's injured. Mm-hmm. And once again, a perfect scenario for the Giants because he doesn't have to play this year.
True.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's gonna be. I mean, y'all do need. I mean, ideally, draft the receiver. The receiver is there.
What y'all think my man from Tennessee going?
Old boy that could throw like the whole football field.
Yeah,
yeah. I think he'll be a second day guy. He'll be a second day. I think.
We'll see. That might be high.
I think he a third day.
Yeah, that might be. Yeah, the second day might be high.
His accuracy ain't there.
I mean, about talking about maybe third round, maybe something like that.
Because you didn't really speak about him until that one thing.
Yeah,
that's great. That
he got
you can do that.
Yeah, that's great.
No one spoke about you when you played. So.
Yeah.
But they didn't really speak about Anthony Richardson either until remember they keep it, until he got to the draft, and then they saw him cut up, and they was like, "Wait a minute, sir." I'm like, "Oh, he's been playing down in Florida, I believe it was the entire time." Were y'all not watching those games? But they, it just depends on the, who does what.
Once again, we'll see how that goes. That's still an experiment out there.
After this, I'm just letting y'all know right now. After this fifth pick, I'm gonna walk away and I'm gonna wait till the Giants pick. I don't want.
We need the reaction.
No, I will come back with my answer, but no, because what you're not gonna do.
You don't want to be a meme.
I'm not gonna be a motherfucking no.
Look, you see, look,
just put the Jordan face on him.
I went all out with the graphics, so we're doing it. John, I think the Steelers this year, I think they pick up somebody in the secondary, and as much as I love this guy, I can see the Steelers actually taking Cooper DeJean, their corner, to add to that defense.
Be a good pickup.
Did the Eagles got
whoever
the
gets them?
Good pickup.
The Eagles, I can see the Eagles doing it as well.
I said the Eagles got that pick. They're picking him up.
Yeah, they could as well. So I could see them. I can see them doing that. It's, whoever gets him is going to get a legit defensive back, man. Like he's going to be dope. He's going to be dope to say the least. I want everybody in the draft this year. I'm just first time I feel good about a draft in years.
See, I would say. I mean, the Steelers. Yeah, the Steelers' offense is pretty defense. I mean, wow, pretty decent.
It's pretty decent. Yeah, it should be.
I think they just got a lot of diva wide receivers, but they did get rid of Johnson.
Deontay Johnson. Yeah.
But the one thing that I will say that the Steelers consistently do is they know how to draft wide receivers.
Right.
So they'll be fine in that boat. And then they got, two quarterbacks over there. So I mean, they should be better. The defense is always pretty good, but I think they probably want to target the defense.
Yeah.
If not, maybe potentially wide receiver.
Let's see. While you're doing that, I might as well go ahead and put this in here.
So we say Chargers wide receiver.
Yeah, if they're picking at this point, then yeah. If they traded back, I would have thought they would have got all.
How's everybody feeling out there? How's everybody feeling on their draft so far? How you feeling about your team so far this offseason? Unless you are a Dallas fan who ain't did nothing. Anybody else? How y'all feeling about your team offseason? I'm serious. They did not a damn thing.
They ain't got no money.
Yeah. Since John is active in the chat, something we discussed off mic today, I thought it was a big mistake, and Earl said the same thing. Dave said the same thing. Them not picking up the 5th-year option on Justin Fields, because if Justin Fields ends up playing, especially early, let's say something happened with Russell, he beats him out of camp, Russell gets hurt, and Justin Fields balls out. Now you're going to have to pay him money.
And this is the thing. I would have just took the option just because. Mm-hmm. You don't bring this man in behind Russell Wilson not believing in him. Yeah. So even if he works out or doesn't work out, but you still have him on the roster, that $20 million that would have kicked in for his option is a lot less than having to pay him $40 million and up.
Look how much they're paying Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones paying $40 million.
Yeah. Hands down, if I'm picking up Fields, say if the Giants would have done that in the offseason, hands down, they should pick up his 5th-year option. Yep. It makes no sense for him to play for his last year because at least half the season, you're not going to see him.
Yeah. Yep.
So what was the point?
So what we got for the Chargers? See what Chargers going with. Let's see what we got. I know I say 15 seconds behind, so I might be a little behind what they put in.
So I also look on ESPN.com.
Yeah, I got that. I got like 2 screens going on here.
Couple different things.
See what we got.
See what the commissioner has a ball on these days, man.
He does. See what Jim Harbaugh can do. Come on, Jim.
Yeah. Whoa. So
I like it. I
was correct with the person.
I like it.
But
he wasn't going to last that long, though.
No, I think they could have traded back a couple spots.
What?
I think they could have traded back a couple spots, bro.
What?
Because somebody would have traded up to either get a quarterback or get one of these wide receivers.
What?
Wow.
I don't know.
I mean, it's a good pick for them. Like I said, I know Harbaugh. Yeah. And I know he loves building up that line.
He wanted his guy.
So, I mean, they say jump for who you going for.
Yeah,
so
if you settle on it.
It's not a surprise who they picked. I just thought they would move off a little bit. So, Neighbors or JJ.
Here's the thing. They can move back, but so far, because remember, the Bears have that 9th pick.
I got you.
So they couldn't go back so far because the Bears could easily have snatched up Joe Alt.
Don't mind me.
Which they need O-line help as well.
I know we said shots for trades, but I'm sorry. I gotta get ready.
There we go. Fred, what's up, man? What's up? Welcome to the Draft Watchcast, man. Look, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this bottle of Terramana right now that's sitting in the freezer. But let's make sure I have everything that's on my screen. So far, I'm doing too good.
Man.
A lot of guys, like I said, I try to input every possible player who could go in the first round in here. So I want y'all to appreciate the work that we're doing for y'all right now. We appreciate you guys tapping in. If somebody ain't watching, jump on YouTube, man. Tell them jump on YouTube. Subscribe to the pod. And then after this, we're going to get some trivia. We're going to get our first trivia thing going right after this. Maybe we'll give away some stuff. What am I looking at?
Woo. Well, you don't have to worry about the first thing that you were scared about of us picking up an offensive lineman too high because
Giant.
Yeah, I wasn't worried about that. I knew they wasn't. And I knew Joe Alt.
I'm not even gonna turn off my camera.
No, he's gonna be good. He's gonna be legit. But I just think they could have moved back a couple spots there. But I knew that's who he liked. That's what Harbaugh does. Oh man,
I would have thought they'd have did wide receiver, but because they got
I knew that would be up there. Yeah,
Pickers.
Oh, they made this pick quick, bro. Oh God, here we go.
What happened?
They've already got the pick in, bro.
Oh shit! Here we go. Here we go.
Already got the damn pick in. Hold on, man.
Oh man. Oh, let me see. Earl. Oh man. Pray for my guys, man. Pray for my guys right now. We gonna try. No, we gotta do this for the whole first round.
Oh man.
Oh man. But
you know what? I'm about to turn this shot into a glass, bro. Welcome to fanhood.
I'm gonna pull out my Batman glass from my bar here.
That's it.
Oh man. Yep, here we go.
Oh, why he's smiling? There we go, man.
This is why y'all come. This is why y'all come here to watch, man. Because you're not gonna get this type. You're not gonna get this type of content, man, on NFL Network.
I need.
Shout out to Terramana here, right there. There you go. You hear it right there.
Nah, I can't check no text. Don't text me right now. I got people texting. Nah, I can't do that, bro. I can't do that.
Oh man. Oh God. Be going to the chat real quick.
Nothing. No, it's all right. I'm outside the chat. I'm not even on that screen. I don't want to see nobody.
I got it up there. The fish got a bunch of birds in there right now. You got a bunch of birds. Oh man.
Like I said, I told him what was the curse word for the night. He can't be saying that to me.
What we got?
Okay. I see the pick. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Earl, he can come back.
Okay.
Tell Earl
I'm good with that. I'm good with that. I'll still take my shot.
I poured a glass. I'm not sure if that counts, but I poured a whole.
Don't count. I'm about to do the same damn thing. I gotta get
salute, guys. So look, if you're in the chat, maybe at home, I know it's a Thursday night, but Thursday is the pre up to the weekend. So you know.
First part down, fellas. Hey,
there we go.
G Fish, I said nothing in the chat. I said nothing in the chat.
Oh man,
that is a curse word for the night. Look,
does Earl still have his headphones on? He might not even know the pick is in right now.
Nah, he'll be all right. He saw it.
Okay. Oh my
I'm like I said, I'm good with that pick. I was good with either him or Rome or Doomsday. So I was fine with either one of them. I just didn't want them to jump up there for JJ. Now, my perfect scenario, and then we can move on next until Earl gets back. My perfect scenario is the Giants somehow, some way, putting something together to trade up into the back of the first round to get Michael Penix Jr.
Yeah. That
would be a perfect draft for me.
This is why I need Washington to be working. So Washington has, if I'm correct, I think we have 5 picks, maybe 6 picks in the top 100. So we have the number 2 pick in the second round, and then we have 2 picks in the second round. We have 3 picks in the third round. I need them to be putting the package together right now. You got your quarterback.
Together,
we need an offensive line. We need an offensive lineman. They're there now. They need a receiver. Look, there he is. There he is. Look, here my son said that chain hard. Look, you can't have that, sir. Look, we ain't made that type of money on the pod yet. I can get you something from the kiosk in the mall.
Yeah, man.
Get you a link.
Hey, Dave, cheers, bro. Cheers, bro. Cheers, man.
You know what? Let me get a glass, bro.
Salute. None of us is having heartache this year, so none of us is having any type of heartache. I'm not even mad at our pick. We got a quarterback. Here we go. Y'all got your receiver. Y'all still need a quarterback. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens in this case. The Titans are on the clock, man. 6-11. They, be perfectly honest. Does anybody believe in Will Levis?
I think they do.
Okay,
and that's all that matters.
Yeah, I guess.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, for example, when I go like team needs on everything that I'm looking at, it doesn't say quarterback. Yeah. It says lineman, it says edge rusher.
And see, so what you say lineman, it's a lineman, right? So that's why the Chargers went and took Joe Alt there. If that's the guy they wanted. Now there's other offensive linemen there, but the the Titans might have been eyeing Joe Alt, and that's why Harbaugh went and got him there. Don't mess around with the pick. That's what you want. Go get it.
That's who I knew that's who they wanted. Yeah. I knew that's who they wanted. So yeah, they got it. Makes sense now off of what you're saying.
You protecting Justin Herbert.
Hey, hold on. Fuck all that shit. Hey, yo, shout out to the motherfucking Giants show for not fucking this one up.
Yo. Man got the arm set in the background.
Thanks. Shout out to my motherfucking dogs.
Oh my god, man.
To my motherfucking dogs.
Oh my gracious. I'm about to open up the lines, man, for callers to call in just a second.
What James Brown said, I feel good.
He said that blue jersey wet. See what happens. See what happens when a team gets one chip. See what happens.
Who said that?
Never heard from Philly fans before.
What hater said that?
You know who it is. Fishing here cutting up.
What hater said that?
You know Fishing here cutting up.
Hey man, listen. And Saquon, never mind. I ain't gonna say nothing about Saquon.
Let me see what we got. You know what? Let's get somebody in if he's ready to jump in with us, because his city is hosting the draft. They don't have a pick until number 30. I know he's in the chat. Gary, you ready to hop in? If not, then I'll open up the phone line. Wink twice if that's what you're ready to do. If not, we'll do something else. I think I did send him a link. I don't know. Are you saying something right now, Dave?
G Fish is on one tonight, bro.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah,
yo, his lines. I swear to God, he's put these things to the side and was like,
and waited.
Wait till I hit them with this.
Waiting for tonight.
Listen.
Wait till I hit them with this tonight.
Listen now. Don't be like the Cowboys. Because the motherfuckers ain't won nothing in almost 30 years. Slow down. Be happy with your.
It was like at the 1 hour mark.
Be happy with your one chip. Be happy with your one final chip. Be happy. Because you're going to start looking like Jerry Jones, and you see how that shit worked out for him. We won every decade. Every decade since the 80s. So
man. Oh man.
I'm good.
Oh,
I was alive to see every single one of ours.
Oh, shit.
Y'all just got one, so fall back. Y'all just got one. Chill.
Did I say a shot for every trade?
I forgot to send you a link. I'll send you the link. Hold on. I'll send you the link. Hold on. I thought
what happened? Oh.
Actually, you know what? I think I sent it to him in his text. I think I sent it to him in his text. So I'll send it to him this way.
I say you ain't gotta tell us.
No, I know. Look, I'm doing everything. I'm co-hosting, producing. This is what I'm doing, man. I got too much shit around me right now.
You having a full-fledged conversation.
So far, how does everybody feel? How does everybody feel about the draft so far? Like, is it going the way that analysts have predicted? And is it going the way that you guys thought it would?
It's so far, I personally thought that there would be more trades by now. Personally,
at least by the time we get to the Patriots,
yeah. Between that 3, 4, 5, I thought there would be more trades by now. So yeah, definitely.
I think the most
send it to him too.
Yeah,
the most interesting one was the Joe Alt one. I ain't see that one coming.
Everything's gone like I thought it would go, because I figured, I knew that the Cardinals were going to pick Marvin Harrison Jr. because the top 3 teams were going to do that. I knew that was going to happen. And I figured that I actually thought the Chargers were going to pick a receiver. That's what I thought they were going to do. Too. But they didn't. So say, okay.
You checking the chat?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I got you, Gary.
No, that's G Fish.
Yeah, I'm looking. No, well, yeah, they both Gary.
Oh,
they both Garys. They both
Gary.
So the Titans receiver here?
They need a lineman.
Yeah,
or even quarterback. Because
no. They believe in Levis.
You think so? But they got a different coach, though. They got a different head coach.
I think they believe in Levis. I think you're talking linemen.
I just sent you the link.
Who's that top edge rusher? Is the boy from Alabama?
Don't give me the line.
I don't know because I think Aziz had left.
Yeah.
No. Not. I'm talking about for Tennessee.
Hold on, Pickers.
Dallas. Yeah, Dallas Turner is the top edge rusher. So I think a lineman or Dallas Turner. So let's see. Oh. But there you go. A lineman.
Yep, Jason Latham.
Told you.
JC Latham. Right there.
Okay.
Yep. They needed a tackle, man. They needed a tackle. They needed an offensive lineman. I think they wanted Joe Alt. They wanted Joe Alt, and the Chargers. We're not messing around. We're gonna take.
They definitely was going. Yeah. I forgot that Tennessee followed up the Chargers after us.
Well, y'all know my rule on offensive lineman. I would not say it on here, but y'all know my rule.
We know. We know your rule.
Yeah, so.
Hey, Fish. Hey, text me your email. For some reason I don't have it in this folder.
So with Atlanta being
Gary Shivers,
Atlanta having probably one of the best offensive lines in the game. They got receivers. They got a tight end. They have a running back.
I think you.
So this should be definitely.
Now they got a quarterback. Now they got a quarterback.
I think you're about to see. I think you're about to see the first defensive player come off the board.
I think it might be that linebacker. That
I think it's gonna be Dallas Turner from Alabama.
Nah, I think it's gonna be that kid from for UCLA.
You talking about Latu?
Latu, yeah.
You talking about? Yeah, you talking about Latu?
Okay.
Either they got Latu or Chop Robinson.
Oh, Chop. Wait, what's the one from Texas?
The
DT. I think he a DT.
Yeah, that's our Brian.
The one from Texas. No, that's Byron Murphy.
Yeah, Byron Murphy. Yeah, Byron Murphy. Yeah.
But they knew who they wanted. Their pick is already in. They already knew who they wanted.
I think this is definitely defense, though.
Yeah, I definitely see defense.
Yeah,
definitely see defense.
7-10.
Any of those picks between Dallas Turner, between Byron Murphy, any of them. Shoot, I could see who was the cornerbacks? Because all that is over.
Well, if they went corner, I could see Kool-Aid.
I can see Quinion Mitchell.
Gary,
Kool-Aid's a little bit lower.
Gary gets in the shot just long enough to not be in the shot.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he is.
Hey, man. Come on, Vegas. This is Vegas Continue, baby.
Dave, Earl, do you see Dave face frozen? Or is it just me?
Yeah, it's frozen. He talking, but it's frozen.
He talking, yeah.
This is a black spot for me.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Y'all got me?
Black
spot.
What's up, Gary?
What's going on with Earl?
How you feeling about your city, man? Your city, they showing out there, man.
I heard Goodell said it's like 150,000 people out there, so
yeah,
showing the beat.
How far is that in
proximity? People.
Like where is that located at?
That's downtown.
Oh, it's down. Okay.
Well, yeah, they deep downtown with it.
Okay. They showing out. I know you guys got the 30th overall pick.
29th.
How you feeling, man? 29th, my 29th. I'm tripping.
Yeah. How you feeling? Hey, 29, 30. All that means is we didn't lose out early enough to be top 10 picks, so I ain't mad at it.
Hey, we got a good pick, baby. We got a good pick.
Yo, first of all,
you're not punished tomorrow.
Yeah, word. Yo, first of all, let's shout out. You ain't even introduced Gary. Gary is our unofficial statistician.
He's on salary, but he was late.
Yeah. Shawn be fucking up all the time with stats, and Gary is the first one that goes in and says, it was actually this. So
Shawn produces the show. That's why Gary is here.
I don't give a fuck. Excuses.
Like I said, Dave, 10% of free is still free. So I'll take that, Doc. I'll take that.
Hey, bro. Don't go into the negatives.
You're right, Fred. Baltimore does have 30th pick. You're right.
Yeah, what if Michael Penix doesn't get picked into the second round? How disrespectful would that be?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Right. He didn't get a lot of praise until late, right? So not even during the season they was talking about it. It was after the season was done. It's like, oh, now Penix is great.
True.
The injuries, man.
Exactly.
If it wasn't for the injuries, he would probably be one or two.
Uncle Nearest, I like it.
So
absolutely.
So hold on. Let's because maybe I actually paused out or something like that. The draft. Did you ask him about the draft in Detroit?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
That's when you face the black out there. So yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm black, so the man try to get me. Man, try to get me. But how you feeling about your team, man? I know they.
Right now I'm loving my team. I hate the fact that they pulled a San Diego Charger last year and lost after being up 28 points or something like that. You know what I mean? So that was some shit, but it also showed that we still have some room to grow. So last year we took a big step forward, but it wasn't the end. So right now we dropped what I said, $250 million on two players. Yeah. So we got that monopoly money out there, and we're gonna get in here. We're gonna get some defensive help.
Y'all gonna get defensive help. All right.
Somehow, some way, we're probably gonna also be out there getting some free agents too. So
got to pick in. The GM. Hold on.
Penix Jr. There we go.
Oh,
yep. Holy!
That is the first shocker of the draft for me.
Shocker, but they also talked about if he got picked.
Whoa!
Going there would be good because Kirk is gonna be there for the contract's 4 years, but it's really like a 2-year contract.
2-year contract.
The one I saw would have been Seattle. Wow.
Yo.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yo. That might be the
crazy.
best. That's the best pick in this draft, dog.
That is. You talking about?
I'm gonna tell you why.
That's a succession plan right there.
Exactly.
That's the best pick.
That's that Jordan Love, Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, right. Yo, because and this is what me and Dave was talking about. This before, like the past 10 years or so, quarterbacks have not had the luxury to develop. You know what I'm saying? Jordan Love has been the recipient of what it should be. You know what I'm saying? And now Michael Penix is about to be the recipient. I think the best thing that happened to him is that Kirk Cousins just stay healthy. He just stays healthy. You know what I'm saying? But now he's about to, that's dope.
I mean, with that, like, I love me some Kirk Cousins, Michigan State's finest, but that also assumes that he's coming back like good and healthy right now.
Like, true. And
because Penix needs a year.
Wow. Furthermore, like I said in the chat, the other thing I'm liking right now, like, this is probably. I was gonna say real quick, Shawn, the draft this year for me is just great overall because it's going so quick. Like every pick is going in, picks are in within like 2 to 3 minutes. Chicago's pick is already in. So let's go.
Thank you. You know who you picking?
That was a hell of a pick.
So they get it wrong.
Hold on. I think Shawn's on a little delay.
Am I on the delay?
Yep. That's you, Shawn.
Just a little bit.
They getting wrong.
I don't know.
Do they need to get it wrong?
It wouldn't be bad.
You get a young receiver because they got DJ Moore. Who else out there? Somebody else they added to just recently.
Oh yeah, they got what's his name?
Keenan Allen.
Yeah, right. And Keenan Allen, long in the tooth. So
you said he's a who?
A little long in the tooth.
What the fuck does that mean?
Oh, wait, seriously?
Yeah, I never heard that shit. A little long in the tooth.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, never heard that.
He been out there for a minute. Yeah.
So you know what?
I never heard that.
You old, y'all.
I'm old.
Y'all motherfuckers are old.
I'm old.
I ain't never heard that shit.
He just let us know our distance from him.
And it ain't even that much. Like that. That's a residency type thing. Like maybe
that was a straight in the tooth. That was a straight talking about MTV in the 80s, and he was like, "What you talking about?"
Nah, that's something I was what? That's something I was born in the late 70s type shit.
What? MTV didn't start with Real World?
I'm good. Oh, nope. A little longer than 2. Sorry, I never heard that one.
Earl, what you talking about? Pretty much everybody out here 80s baby. Like, come on.
Oh, Kaleo.
Shawn ain't no 80s baby. Bullshit. Bullshit. Fuck that. With that little white boy bullshit.
Oh,
bullshit.
No, I feel I'm so glad. I don't know why I'm so glad for this man to be down in Atlanta and get to say, because I swear to what you said, Earl, earlier, that wouldn't it be fucked up if he don't go to the second round, which absolutely, if he wasn't injured, he's probably the first or second.
He might be first or second pick. Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody turn down the volume.
Yeah, man, we ain't trying to get sued. I put that in the comment.
Yeah, man.
I put that in there. I was
like, "That's wrong.
Don't get us messed up."
I'm like, "Oh my god,
boy, wrong." Yeah,
I get that email and be like, "God,
all right." Well, I mean, he gets to learn off of Keenan.
Yeah,
because that's really that's good. That's good.
Yeah. More problems trying to defend the North. So we'll see what happens. He's young.
So wait a minute. Has a defensive player still hasn't been picked, right?
Nope. Not yet. Not yet. It won't be
till
later in the draft.
Statistician, I'm putting you up right now.
When was the last time defense didn't get picked yet?
Didn't get picked in the top 10.
In the top 10. Yeah.
The Jets better go quarterback.
That would be it. Too. And the fact that you typing that fast, goddamn, you need a raise. You
lying.
Right? I damn. I need to hide his ass. can do that, but I can't.
At least one defensive player has been picked in the top 10 in every NFL draft since 1990.
You see what I'm saying?
Just find out.
Wow, bro.
So if the Jets trade the pick to the Vikings, so if the Vikings don't pick up a defensive player, this will be the first year.
Yo, that's wild.
Wait, they just traded?
Yo, Kaleo. Put that up, yo.
Wait, the Jets just traded the pick?
Yeah, they did.
Yo, Kaleo said she must be a 911.
I mean, one of my jobs does work with dispatchers, but no, I'm not in that department. I got you, Kaleo. I hear you.
Hey, did I miss that? Did I miss that pick trade?
Yeah,
did I miss that?
Oh shit!
It was instantaneous. It just kind of just popped up. That went from green to purple. You know what I mean? So,
damn, I didn't even see that.
So they. Oh, okay. So they only traded one back. Okay, because I'm about to say they got back to back.
Yeah.
Who did that?
They traded. They got back to back. Minnesota just swapped with the Jets.
Yeah, I didn't even see that. It happened so fast that we was talking about the other one.
So Minnesota's going to get JJ.
Yeah, they're going to get JJ. They're going to get
JJ.
Yeah,
because they know
this is the first
the
year for no defensive player in the top 10.
Yeah, they're going to get JJ.
Wow.
So does the Jets still go for? Do they still pick a quarterback? Or are they not high?
The only person out there is Bo Nix.
Yeah, and they don't. Nobody don't know fucking Bo Nix. Sorry, my bad.
Nah, people will pick up Bo Nix, but not in the first round this high.
Hell no. You might as well. You said you might as well draft goddamn. Yeah, I got you, G Fish. I got you on there.
I love
Dave, that article I sent you. That article I sent you about the report card grades for each round.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious to see how these top 10 picks are going to pan out for the quarterbacks.
This is the thing,
years.
And you know what? I meant to call you on this real quick, Gary, because I know when you sent me that, and I saw something a couple days ago. I don't know if you saw it, where one of the commentators was talking about the fact that he hates the fact of grade sheets for draft picks, because why don't you at least wait a year? It's great to be spontaneous, but you're not gonna know
until they actually
at least they play. You know, somebody that you thought great about. Let's say, I don't even want to put a name out there, but let's say somebody's big pick comes in. No, forget about even playing though, and gets hurt right off the bat.
Yeah,
you get what I mean? That changes the whole grade around.
So Chet Holmgren basketball type thing.
Yeah. So, you know, I kind of look at that the same way Mel Kiper does his mock draft, bro. It's entertainment.
I mean, it's more so like the way they do,
like
Michigan, Ohio State, like they're always Alabama, they're always top 10 preseason, right? Or basketball, they're always getting these top 25 early picks, and then the game.
But you don't know.
Exactly.
You have no. Michigan was probably ranked high for basketball this year. Think about that.
Yep.
They're probably somewhere before the season started, just because they're Michigan. They were sorry, bro.
Michigan State was number 2, number 3, and they dropped down. So I mean, again, preseason.
So when you see those type of things, I can't go off of that.
What?
I can't go off of it. But it's entertainment.
We'll let you go, Gary. We're gonna get a quick.
Y'all have a good one.
A quick. Man. Yeah, we're gonna tap in with you.
Hold on. Where your drink though?
It's over in the fridge. I haven't had a chance to grab it yet. It's been a busy work day.
But
salute. Yeah.
Salute.
Fair enough.
All
right, man.
Check is in the mail.
There we go. All right. We want to get a let me see. Well, we're on a commercial break right now. We want to get a quick fantasy drunk in. See. Yeah, we want to get a quick fantasy trivia in. I'm going with the first question.
Trivia. I was like fantasy.
All right, guys. Football trivia. Yeah, I see that little graphic that's happening right now. I'm gonna stop it. I'm doing it one more time because it is my bad. There we go. All right, man. Our first football trivia of the Nizites for all you football fans out there. Football trivia. In 2013, which quarterback broke a record after throwing a pick 6 in 4 straight games? Put your answer in The chat.
And don't do no damn Google, man.
Say that again. Say that again.
It's on the screen, bro. You know what? I need you to dismiss yourself.
No, because
you're not even.
No, because people are texting me, so I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Word. That's what we doing, Jay.
Which quarterback?
Jay, that's what we doing right now.
In 4 straight games. He said, Eli Manning.
That's what we gonna do right now, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I would have said the same shit.
First off, I'm the one to put together the trivia questions, so I ain't gonna let my team look at me.
Yeah, but that's why I felt that you would have, because you're an asshole. So I feel like you
I am an asshole,
yeah,
but I'm gonna tell you something, yo, Jay.
Oh my God,
yo,
no, nobody got it. No, nobody got it right. Okay, it's fine. That's fine.
Send Jay the link because he definitely gotta be on the show.
He ain't lying.
Don't go to sleep, Jay.
Jay, send Dave your email address. I don't want you just putting your email out in the chat because and then Dave will send it to me. Matt Schaub, guys. Matt Schaub. Goddamn, 2013. Matt Schaub. 2013. I'm glad I won't giving away nothing for that first question because y'all are horrible.
Gary, you better not have
of course, Gary did it. Right. It took like I had it up there for longer than it should have been. I'm like, oh God, guys, the worst. What should have happened because
all the stand.
What happened?
I said, like, did they tell them in the war room to all stand? Like, yo, everybody get up. Because I be the one motherfucker like, fuck y'all. Y'all had me in here at 5 o'clock in the morning. Y'all kiss my motherfucker.
I know who was gonna do.
I don't even like to pick that y'all.
Hell yeah, I hate that motherfucker. Well, I don't hate nobody, but I told you to go with this motherfucker, and y'all picked this. Man.
John, are you able to call in though? Is he able to call in?
Call us. Yeah, I'm about to put the number up too. I can put the number up. I'm gonna put the number up in a second, right after this pick. Actually, I'll put it up in a second.
All right, I got it. Hold on.
However you want to do it. If you want to do video, he can call in. I'll put the number up.
No, I already got Jay's.
Okay.
I'm about to send it to you.
See, that was the pick. That was the pick traded graphic that I was waiting to use, and then I looked up there and I was like, "Damn, these motherfuckers traded that quickly." I need an assistant. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, there you go. Let me know you got it.
Word, I got it. Hold on, let me see. I can see it up there now.
All right, what we doing? What we got up here? Minnesota. So Minnesota.
Gotta be a quarterback. I would think.
So it'd be JJ, right?
It has to be JJ. They pick anybody else but JJ. I'm like, ooh, you pick Bo Nix. I'm like, ooh, we. Ooh, we. That's all I know.
And 7-10 last season. Everybody's surprised about Penix going before JJ, but once again, Michigan fan, Penix is better than JJ.
Very much so. He's better than
I don't know what we're talking about.
He's better than the other two quarterbacks, at least one of the other quarterbacks. He's better than Jaden Daniels. It's just the injury thing is what got him. It's really what got him. Who we got? Look, they got the little kids up here that look like they uncomfortable as hell. Who is this? Who is a quarterback in Minnesota right now? I don't even know. There's a guy with no eyebrows. That'd be his name.
Compete with is Sam Darnold out there?
Is he? Did he go to Minnesota?
I believe Sam Darnold.
Oh yeah.
See, JJ. All right. Well, this is going the way I thought.
Yep.
This is the way. And think about it. Everybody was talking about Minnesota having to trade up to 3 or 4 to get JJ because it was no slight out there that they love JJ. The only thing I'm scared about, because once again, I got love for the brother. Not too many quarterbacks from college can just jump in and be the savior of a team at quarterback. Now, the one plus he got
got some weapons. He got weapons.
He's throwing to one of the best receivers in the league.
He got him. He got Hawkinson. He got Addison, and then he got.
Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if Sam Darnold starts the season though.
But you know who he has though. He has Kevin O'Connell. Kevin O'Connell is a Shanahan guy.
I got you.
JJ McCarthy. If Kyle Shanahan could have drafted JJ McCarthy, he sure as hell would.
Oh man.
He absolutely would have done it.
Come on.
I'm gonna bring G Fish up here. J Fish, well, I guess he don't want to show no video. That's no point.
So the Jets pick is in.
You don't want no video on there?
That's
Come on, man. You already said you already broke the Saquon clause. You gotta put that video up there, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna bring him in there. I'm gonna bring him in. I'm going to bring him in a second.
I think the Jets going defense.
Yeah, they already answered, John.
Fish.
It was Matt Schaub.
Yo, man, y'all already see what's on the screen, right? You already see Jalen doing this thing. But hold on. Finally, The Rock has come back to the High See podcast. And then if you is F your boy, and we own you Giants like Johnny. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm glad your feed is messing up.
I'm about to say he breaking up.
Nah, y'all heard exactly what I said.
I don't need you to repeat it either.
What? Charles Barkley?
Nah.
Oh man.
We hardly heard your intro.
Y'all know what it is.
How you feeling about your squad, man? Y'all just paid out a lot of bread this off season. You just did the AJ Brown.
My bad. Go ahead.
How you feeling about your squad though, on the real?
I'm feeling good because it must be the money. You know what I'm saying? Y'all say he keep throwing out. Y'all keep throwing out. Man, I don't know where y'all hiding the money at. You know what I'm saying? It is Philly, and there's a bunch of Italians. You know what I'm saying? Favor for a favor type. And we got the Jewish boy, and the Jewish boy over there punching the numbers. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, I've been telling y'all in the chat, we had 38 mil in the cut. Before they did the deal, Shawn could attest to it. You could go to playback. I said that before they did the extension.
No. I saw that. I saw it.
I told y'all, man, stop playing with us, man. Hey, look, this is like juice, man. Y'all the pass, bro. Y'all the pass, man. Shoot. You the pass, bro.
There we go.
Hey,
I got to give y'all that smoke. You know what I'm saying? Y'all show. Y'all be talking all that kind of smack. And Shawn, you definitely gonna get the smoke with that W hat, man. Y'all need to work on a stadium first before you get another quarterback to tear up his ACL again, man. Y'all out there playing on baseball dirt, boy.
Shoot.
All I'm gonna say is that I
love when Fisher on the show.
There's gonna be a 30 for 30 on the Eagles because they're doing some bullshit with this money. Ain't no fucking way.
Man, you is hating, man. Hey, look, first of all, you shouldn't be talking. You know why you shouldn't be talking? Because you got a quarterback and y'all actually try to call him the Vanilla Vic, yo.
Stop talking. Never say that shit.
Oh, no.
I never say that shit.
You ain't never hear that shit.
That's a bullshit.
That's why Shawn laughing, because Shawn know that shit is super disrespectful.
He ain't never hear I say that shit.
I was gonna say this though, because we're that smoke. Just mind you, y'all might have took that W last year from us, but we have given y'all hell for the last 3-4 years. Good or bad stadium.
Facts. But the Giants ain't. But the Giants didn't though.
Bruh. You gotta get 2 more chips before you can even be in discussion with us.
Yeah.
Bro, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Because Shawn told that.
We got all of me. Fashanu. Fashanu just got drafted, bro. That's all I can say his first name.
Yeah, it's getting real. It's getting real. The fact that a Philly fan could come on here and try to talk shit to the Giants. Come on, now.
Yeah. You know what? Because
let's stop real quick.
Because you throw the smoke. You throw the smoke. And look, it's 2 Giants and a Washington, right? There's no Eagle representation up there. There's no Dallas representation. So when I come in, I only got maybe like a minute or 2. I got to throw the smoke. I got
you good on that. You definitely you are good on that. But they ain't gonna stand nothing.
Yeah,
but the question stands though, Shawn. The question stands though. Y'all haven't even been on the Super Bowl in a Fios age, brother. We didn't watch you on 4K TV, man. That's how long ago y'all won.
But at the end of the day, y'all the little brothers at the NFC.
Like, y'all would have had a Super Bowl if y'all defensive coordinator knew how to stop a goddamn slant. But that's all I'm saying. That's all.
But if it was me out there, we would have won, baby. Every time I go to the church, we win, baby.
That's the real estate that he talking.
Tell him, Shawn, I'm undefeated. Boy, every time we step in the building, I walk out with a victory.
Absolutely.
Hey,
give
a quick shout out for your boy. I saw you posted.
Oh yeah, Messiah. One of our other coaches told me that he jumped in that portal and boy ended up at HU, so he supposed to be starting corner this year. So I'm gonna check him out.
That's dope.
That's what's up, man.
So hopefully we have one of our boys getting in the league. That'd be love.
That should be fucking great. You know, that'd be dope. That'll be dope, man. I appreciate you, man.
Hold on. And you're repping what team? And you're repping what team?
What, the Eagles?
No,
he's
talking not professional.
He's talking Tri-City, man.
Oh, Tri-City all day.
Yeah, Tri-City.
Right.
I helped rebuild that. You know what I'm saying? It's still standing. They won a chip. The juniors won a chip last year. It took them a minute. Shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? It was the curse after I left. They had a drought and they broke the drought last year. So I even showed up.
Absolutely. I still wear my ring on my pinky finger. You know, every once in a while I just want to show out. That's all I do. Yeah.
Yeah. I still got my, you know what I'm saying? Also pinky out. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up, man. All right, man. Enjoy the rest of the draft, man. We'll keep this thing going, bro.
All right, Fish.
All right, bro.
Man. Peace, y'all.
Later. It's always entertainment with Fish.
Oh, gotta love it, man.
You know what? All jokes aside, G-Fish good brother. All jokes aside, we go back and forth as NFC East. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, I really don't. I don't really hate any of the teams. Actually, I don't hate nothing. You know what I'm saying? Let me change my word. I don't dislike any of the teams, right?
Shit.
I'm sorry. I don't dislike any of the players. Let me say that. I don't dislike the players. Okay. And honestly, it ain't even too much. It ain't really too much the organization outside of I don't fuck with Jerry Jones, but with the
fans.
With the Eagles, I don't dislike anybody on the Eagles. I fuck with Sirianni. I fuck with the owner. The GM needs to get an award every motherfucking year. He needs to go to the Hall of Fame just like Kirk Cousins' agent. It's just the motherfucking fan base, bruh. With Philly fans, it's all fucking sports, bro. Yeah, these motherfuckers is disrespectful. They disrespectful as shit. Now with the Cowboys, they just get on my fucking nerves because they delusional as shit. They think every fucking year they're gonna do something. But yeah, the teams, I ain't got no beef. I actually fuck with the Eagles because the Eagles, I mean, Gary ain't up here, he our unofficial statistician, but the Eagles, I fuck with them because they always have a black quarterback. Going back from Randall Cunningham. You know what I'm saying? So I fucks with that. You know what I'm saying? They always have black representation at the quarterback, at the helm. So I fuck with that just off a rip. You know what I'm saying? So they always good in my book on that end. It's just the fans that they get on my nerves.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I just like any and all things Dallas Cowboys. I don't give a damn.
I can't stand the motherfuckers, but
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
I don't have an issue with the players per se, but I don't like Dak, but I don't have an issue with the players. The fans get on my fucking nerves.
All right, guys.
Emphasis on the fuck.
We got oh my god. We got the Broncos on the clock now. 8-9 last season. Of course, now they still paying the paycheck of one Russell Wilson, who has been moved on over to the Pittsburgh Steelers. You got Sean Payton out there flipping that roster. The Broncos need a goddamn quarterback, right?
Sure do.
But so I'm gonna see what Jay.
I looked at Bo Nix and I looked at his family situation. I think he might go the second round, dog. I think he might. I feel like if anybody is picking him right now, it's just because they're desperate. But I mean, he old as fuck too.
Let me see what Jay say. Jay, turn your thing down a little bit in the back.
Turn your thing down. What?
Oh my god, I hate this guy so much.
Yeah.
Jay, you on with us?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yep.
What's up, Jay?
What's going on, fellas?
What's going on, man?
Chilling.
Good,
Good. Yeah, I got in the studio before, but it sounded like 5, 6 people talking. But I think because I had the YouTube on, I don't know. I turned the YouTube off.
No, you were just in the green room, so we already had somebody in there. So I saw you when you came in. So it's just like I had a guest in front of you. That's all. That's all it was in there. So
all good.
How you feeling about the draft so far? I know you guys haven't come up on your pick yet, but how you feeling so far? Has there been any surprises so far?
No, not really. I really didn't look in. I mean, I really wasn't expecting anything in this draft. I didn't get into it like that this year, but I did want Latham for us, but I knew he wasn't going to make it down to us.
Okay. What do you?
Wait. So you thought Penix was going to go to Atlanta Falcons?
Oh no, I didn't have that. Yeah,
I wanted to make sure.
No,
shit. Okay.
Here try to lie about that. I had no clue about that.
I just called it. Bo Nix to the Broncos, man.
Wow.
To the Broncos.
Bo Nix to the Broncos. I literally just said that a few moments ago. I was like, they needed a quarterback.
Wow.
All the person got left is Bo Nix.
So Dave, you really like your pick?
I love our pick.
Yeah.
I love our pick.
Yeah. I'll speak for him. Hell fucking
I'm definitely good with Neighbors. I was good with Neighbors or Roma Dunze. I just didn't want them to jump out there for like a JJ or something.
Yeah.
So you think little Daniel's really gonna get up there and be able to throw that ball to him?
It ain't even about that, to be honest with you. We already got the exit plan for him. It's just the fact that he's there. Think about an offensive weapon, wide receiver wise, that we've had, Jay. You got to go back to OBJ.
Yeah, really.
You know what I mean? So maybe it's the product of what he was given on the Daniel Jones side, but there's never been that number one there. We haven't had a number one. Slayton, that's our number one. Come on, man.
Yeah.
I had high hopes from the Cap Detroit that you guys traded for. No, you signed him in free agency 2 years ago.
He didn't do shit. Galladay.
Yeah, he didn't do shit, but I thought that was gonna make something for you guys.
What we thought he was the next Plexico.
Right.
The Giants were great when we had Plexico until he shot himself. But either way, we were great with Plexico. But yeah, man, that's why I love the NFL. 1 or 2 changes can change everything. You know what I mean? The season never stops. Look at y'all. Y'all got freaking track and field team over there with the Miami Dolphins.
Right.
Yeah, but
you give your quarterback 3 or 4 seconds, and then that's it. The only thing is that doesn't translate to the playoffs because it's cold.
Listen, I got nothing to say about the playoffs, bro. I mean, what we did this year and injuries just straight annihilated us. And I'm hoping this year we're gonna stay healthy, hopefully. But I hope Miami is thinking straight offensive line in this draft.
Yeah,
we gotta protect.
Protect more. Yeah, you gotta protect them.
And losing what we lost in free agency this year, I mean, that was a big hit. Granted, we got 3 people for the same cost of what he signed for. I'm not going to say his name because he ain't a Dolphin no more.
Right.
But, let me ask you a question for you pros. Who you think is the best offensive lineman left in the draft right now?
Right now, let me pull up my screen here because I know Shawn who just went. You still got Mims. You got Mims out there. You got Amarius Mims out of Georgia.
Yeah.
And then you got Troy Fautanu for Washington.
Right.
So those 2 right there.
I like Fautanu though.
You like?
I really like Fautanu. Yeah. That's old boy that was protecting Penix Jr. On the inside.
Yeah. You also got Graham Barton out there too. You still got Graham Barton that played for Duke there as well, which is interesting. Now the pick is in for the Raiders. I'm sorry. The pick is in. I know they were looking for a quarterback, so we'll wonder who they're going to go with. Maybe a receiver.
I like that.
Brock Bowers. They need a tight end. Brock Bowers. That's solid.
I like that.
That's solid. That's a solid pick, man. I was wondering where he's
one of those picks. So let me just say this real quick. This is one of those picks that I said in the very beginning that someone's going to get a prime time pick outside of the top 10.
Right.
And this is a prime. This is a top 5 pick. If you just talk about player,
if you take some of the other people out, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Forget team wise. If you just talk player wise, Brock Bowers is going to be it. Think about some of the tight ends that have come out recently that have been killing it.
Hey, look, I had one to that, Dave. So if you listen to Antonio Pierce and the way they play, they are going to be physical. That means he's blocking, he's catching. They are going to be good. They are going to be good. I like that pick for them. I like that. They couldn't get a quarterback. Fine. You know what? We'll still rock with the quarterback we had from last year, who did pretty well as a rookie. Now they give him that security blanket in Brock Bowers.
I mean, they still got to address that quarterback situation because you got too many weapons over there for you to not.
So while we have you on here, real quick, Jay, I just want to ask you,
what's up?
And this is a direct question.
None, Fred.
Do you believe in Tua?
Do I believe in Tua?
Yeah.
It's a hard question. Obviously, I obviously being a Dolphins fan, I'm not going to go against who's leading my team right now. But if you asked me this last year, I say no. But I truly do. I truly believe in him. I think our locker room was a little bit of an issue. Little bit. I think got to his head a little bit the year prior with him having that great start and then obviously concussions and everything else. But he got to be able to be mobile, man, and he's not mobile. It's great he could get the ball out under 2 seconds, but you also got to be able, if nothing's open, you got to be able to scramble.
I was just about to ask you that, Jay. Is he too much of a I need to stick within the system itself and then, hang with it because that's the play call? Like he there's not a lot of what's the word? Freelancing to him. He just sticks with it, which I think has added to the hits and the concussions to a certain extent because when the play is over or breaks down, hey, get out there, scramble, get 2 or 3 yards. Is he too much of a system quarterback?
I mean, yes and no. And the reason I say that is, one, I think is the concussions are still in the back of his head. No pun intended.
Right.
But, I think that, and I think anybody would be like that. I mean, you get hit that many times, you have that many concussions in a year, it's always in the back of your head, like, is it worth me really running these 3 yards and get hit? My career is over. Right. But at the same token is, listen, man, you're still getting paid millions of dollars to lead this football team. If you don't feel comfortable getting a hit, then maybe it's time to step away. But, you can't just go on that and say, all right, well, I'm going to ride the play. If the play doesn't develop, so be it. I mean, we'll never go anywhere like that. I don't care how fast Tyreek is, how fast Mozart is. It is you got to be able, if that play is not open in that first 2 seconds, 3 seconds, do something. I mean, he's not even – I mean, what did he have this year? I want to see he had under 200 rushing yards or something like that.
Right.
I mean, it was practically nothing. And that's the only scary part. I don't see us getting over this hill of getting deep into the playoffs if he cannot run the ball. And I don't expect him to be a Michael Vick. I don't expect him to rack up 1,000 rushing yards. But if the play is not there, keep us going. I mean, how many third downs are coming up and we're like, all right, well, we know this is going to be an out because he ain't going to run the ball. So that's what I truly feel is if he can't scramble and make something out of nothing. And again, I'm not saying he has to rush for 1,000 yards, but you got to be able to get out of that pocket and make something happen a little bit. So
we're going to see how it goes, man, because after a while, this is going to happen. They're going to tire of him. And then they're going to look to move on. And then that's, with that, you start looking at coaching changes and stuff like that. So he has the tools, but to your point, you got to elevate everybody else on that team. You can't just be a byproduct of the system itself.
True.
There you go. All right, man. We look forward to your pick coming in. We'll try to bring you back in, man, when you guys are ready to pick. See what you guys do. And we go from there, bro.
All right, gents. Have a good night,
bro.
Yep.
You too, man.
Saints still on the board right now, 9-8. It's out there. So while I'm here,
So
I might
I'm
as well do some quick plugs real quick. Make sure you guys, become a supporter of the show, man, with the Hot Seat Podcast Plus. Of course, we appreciate you guys tapping in with us for another year of the Hot Seat Podcast NFL Draft Watchcast. The Hot Seat Podcast Plus is our new subscription service. And what you get out of that is, and some of those who are in the chat, they know, you get exclusive content like our hot takes segments that we have on there, as well as getting discounted merch, whether it be our signature graphic tees or our new THP golf polos, man. So go ahead and support the show, man. It starts as low as $3 a month. You can cancel at any time. 20% off of the merch itself. You can go visit the hotseatpodcast.com website and get you some cool merch, and at the same time listen to the pod, man. So that's that. We're still doing this draft thing. I'm having healthy snacks, by the way. I got, outside of the tequila, I got carrot sticks and olives, and I guess tequila. I got some chips too. For the round.
I'm not.
I'll be in it.
We are straight tacos and jalapeno chips.
I just ordered me some bang bang shrimp and some
macaroni. There's 275,000 people in attendance. Wow.
Damn, that was double what you thought it was.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, you could say that. I mean, that's not hard to believe that they looked at the crowd out there, which is crazy. Which is
real talk. Yo,
shout out. His name is Jay, not Kanye anymore.
Yo, shout out to Detroit, man, because Detroit.
Put on, bro.
Detroit, like real talk. That was probably my second favorite team last year. Because I mean they just had a grit about them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I feel like if they'd have won that game, they potentially could have won the whole situation. But they had to face young Patty Mahomes. But still, like they should have won that game. But I love the direction that they're going. And I ain't gonna hold you. If there's one organization that deserves to win, it's them. It's Detroit.
Hey, to answer your question, however he wants to. If he wants to do video or he wants to do the audio. What's up there?
Audio.
Okay, that's fine.
You got his number, right?
Yeah, I do. I can call him now.
Yeah, you
pick is like the what?
Who coming on now?
I don't think you want to wait till that.
Oh, I go.
Who coming on now?
Let's see.
I definitely don't think you want to wait to that. But let me go back to what Earl was talking about. So, we spoke about it earlier. Every single year you hear about these great quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
And you could be great in college. I don't care what position it is. But that doesn't mean that you're going to shine in the NFL. It's a totally different game.
Mm-hmm.
Totally different game. And hold on one second, because the Saints gonna have their pick in, and I see their pick. So they just picked up the tackle from Oregon State.
Pick a tackle up. Falaga. How do you say his name?
But what I was talking about is basically the readiness of these players that are coming in. Specifically at quarterback position. Please realize that I don't care if you shine in college. That doesn't mean that you are ready to step into the NFL game. So some of our greats that we've known from the past have actually sat behind somebody for a little bit. Go ahead.
Now you good, Earl. Like, no, I'm doing two things at once, Dave. I got you doing your thing there, and then I'm tapped into the We Are Something Else joint at the same time. They're trying to break the internet right now. That's what they're trying to do. Keep going. I see you got your taking it. Keep going.
Oh, okay. Well, shout out to We Are Something Else. Yeah. Shout out to those fellas. But yeah, doesn't mean that you're ready, man. It doesn't mean that you're ready to jump into this NFL thing. So, when you think about somebody even like a Patrick Mahomes that we're sitting back and we're praising to the sense of him may be able to get up to the point of being the greatest. Realize he sat behind somebody for years. That's big. The speed of the game is different. I don't know if you agree, Earl. The speed of the game is totally different. So when you're sitting back and you're looking at something like this, realize a lot of these people that are thrown in this position. Caleb Williams is a little bit different because he's thrown in a position with Chicago where, honestly, and I'm going to throw this out there. I said this to you earlier, Earl. If they would have done all this for Justin Fields, you don't know how he would have turned out. If we're being real, if we're keeping it 100 right here on this podcast, for all the stuff they just did for Caleb Williams, for him to walk into, if you would have done this for Justin Fields, it might be a totally different situation. Right. But either way, that's neither here nor there. That's what he's walking into. But now we have what, 6? I believe it's 6 quarterbacks that just went in the first round. What situation are they going into? JJ is going to be able to throw to a Justin Jefferson. That's huge. You know what I mean? But when you have somebody coming in and they don't have an offensive line or they don't have receivers, it's real touchy. And then we start blaming the quarterback. But I mean, look what the Panthers gave up. They gave up their whole team for Bryce Young to come in there. They gave up their whole team all the way down to McCaffrey. And now they're sitting back and going, Bryce Young, why aren't you successful? Because you don't have a team around him. He wasn't prepared for that. That's not what he's supposed to step into. You guys are a professional football team. He don't have a line. Who's he throwing to? Who can he hand the ball off to? Hell, who's coaching him? All these different type of things. So, you know, when you look at these players, realize you could be the best in college, but you could be nothing in the NFL. That's the realest statement I can give you. You could be the best in college, but you could be nothing in the NFL. So take it with a grain of salt if you want. But specifically at that quarterback position, I know 6 quarterbacks are off the table in the first round very quickly. We'll see how it goes. Give it a year, give it a 2. I know, like Gary said, they're going to give him a draft grade. And I don't really think much about that. So we'll see. What you think on that, Earl?
Yep. I'm back with you guys, man. I'm back with you guys.
That's good.
Had to
Earl.
Yeah. No, I mean,
was right.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was in the middle of motherfuckers just hitting me back and forth. No, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, it's real touchy, man. It's real touchy. So what are we on right now?
I'm just shocked at all of these.
So right now we on Indianapolis right now.
I'm shocked at all these fucking offensive linemen.
Well,
yeah, this was a great year. This was a great year for quarterback, receiver, and offensive lineman. And we still have not had a defensive player come off the board yet.
Facts.
You still have not
Gary,
had one.
Get them stats up.
Yeah, you still have not had one come off the board yet. Of course, the Colts last year 9-8. Of course, they have Anthony Richardson as their quarterback. They need protection from my man. They need protection.
They need protection, but their defense ain't shit either.
Yeah, that too. But they were 9-8 last year, and that's after he got injured. And I think they had Gardner Minshew start after that. So they were there for a minute, man. For a while, we were like, wow. At one point we thought the Colts were going to win the South. He got injured, and then the Texans end up being the ones that rose above everybody else.
I think he might be your first defensive player coming right now.
Dude, is Dallas Turner coming off the board? Is Quentin Mitchell coming off the board? Is Terran Arnold coming off the board?
We're not going to see them into these late 20s, man. I don't think we're going to. I think we're going to see another offensive lineman. I think we might see another offensive lineman here. We're going to see.
We're going to be the first defensive player coming off right now. Watch.
Let's see what we got.
Sidebar, yo. All the fans that's listening. Well, excuse me. My favorite player of all time. Sorry. my favorite player of all time, this brother right here, Jesse Armstead.
I'm with it.
If anybody knows his kinfolk or knows his brother, yo, please. I'm not asking him to send me a jersey. I'm just asking him to point me into the right direction. I need that 98. That's all I'm asking. Thank you.
You know what? That's a good segue, Earl. I need to change my jersey, don't I? Hold on.
Let's see. How's everybody doing so far? I know it's 10 o'clock on a Thursday night. You know, I know we got people watching the NBA playoffs, which was still crazy. And then, we got people like, man, I got to work in the morning. You look, hey, it's like the Super Bowl. Hey, look, bro, look, you're going to be up late. We'll work it out in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what we got. Let's see what the Colts got. I might be a few moments behind you guys. Latu, there you go, Earl. There you go. Latu just came off the board. He just came off the board, man. He just came off the board.
Told you.
All right.
You got JPP on you?
Last jersey was Victor Cruz in all black. Now we got JPP on.
Latu. There you go.
Nah, he gonna be a problem, bro.
That's a good pick.
He gonna be a problem.
That's a good pick.
Making my way downtown, walking fast.
Yo, so let me ask y'all something.
Let's see.
Do you think that some of these, especially through the years, that the league is thinking that some of these Alabama players are overrated?
So Alabama,
probably.
I ain't gonna hold you. Alabama defensive players,
that's what I'm talking about,
have been okay. Outside of, I would say their secondary has been a little bit iffy. But I don't want to be disrespectful and say like they're overrated, because Alabama for a long time, like they have pro style scheme. So
no, I feel you, but I mean, I just been seeing lately, like some of them being real sketchy, from the sense of, hey, they've been real great at Alabama, and the league going,
Well, I mean, look at the last couple of corners or whatever, or secondaries. I mean, the last one that I liked was McKinney.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I mean,
it's I think it's a product. Me personally, I think it's a product of the team itself. Because again, it's college. Remember, at the end of the day, you're still playing against, kids in certain aspects and stuff like that. So when you have Alabama going up with other team, you're still playing up against other 18, 19, 20-year-olds. And when you got guys that develop better than that's what they came out to be. I mean, we got two defensive tackles in Washington, and Deron Payne and Jonathan Allen. They're good, but Aaron Donald was also a defensive tackle.
Mm-hmm.
I can't mistake Jonathan Allen or Deron Payne for Aaron Donald at all. See what I'm saying? And they're bigger than him. So, and he came out of what? He got drafted in, he came out what school he came out of? It wasn't Alabama he came out of. I feel like it was a West Coast team. I forget off the top of my head, but even still, okay. The name has been the thing. Case in point, look at the NBA. We just talked about it a few minutes ago. Look at all those players who came out of Kentucky. How many of them actually won championships?
Hey, real quick, while this countdown's going on, and then you go back to that. I think your boy is going to go at this pick for the Seahawks. Byron Murphy, defensive tackle. Remember I said it. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm saying I think there's a product. It moves in waves. Like now this year, you don't see a bunch of Alabama guys coming off of there. Now you see a bunch of offensive linemen coming out, quarterbacks. Yeah, it all depends. It moves in waves, because next year, as of right now, the quarterback market ain't really like nothing. So next year is probably going to be the year of probably the defensive players again, more than likely. It comes in waves every once in a while.
Hey, Shawn, hit G if you're able to call out.
Yep, I'm about to hit him. I'm about to hit them now. We're on the Seahawks pick right now.
Minute, who is this? Who we talking to? Who was that? I couldn't see who that was.
I couldn't see. Seahawks 9-8. They got
that
Geno.
Wasn't Byron Murphy though.
Yeah, they got.
I know
they
that.
Got a new quarterback and Sam Howell out there as well. They got receivers. They need defense. They absolutely do need defense out there. Let's see what I can
lost their middle linebacker.
Right.
I could have saw them picking up old boy that they just lost the linebacker.
Which one?
But I feel like I can see that Byron Murphy situation.
I can see Byron Murphy. I could see.
They also got another corner that's nice. What's my man name?
But see, I don't think corner is their top need.
No, that's not. I think more so linebacker.
Yeah, between defensive tackle, linebacker, all that, even the line, like they need some type of pressure.
Do you see anybody making a move that's already picked? Making another move into the first.
Hold on. I don't see nothing on the screen. Oh, he went off. All right. So, what were you asking, Earl?
Do you see anybody who's made a pick already jumping back into the first for another pick?
Hopefully it's us. But you know what? No. Because they're gone. So the people, let me take that back. For the person that I was thinking about, even the people that I was thinking about.
But who though?
No.
Who?
No, that's what I'm saying. No, for us.
Well, if they were here, who are you talking about? That's what I'm asking.
Penix Jr., hands down.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So he went much earlier than I thought.
So we got an outbound fan call because we had to make this. This is one of our regulars. Just like G Fish, we got one of our regulars whenever we do this call. So this one here, we had to make sure that we bring him in, Mr. George Bryant.
Oh,
okay. Lord.
Oh shoot.
Oh Lord.
Oh, championship coming.
Right. We're going to the Super Bowl.
I ain't one of them fans now. I must admit, we do have delusional fans. Every year we going to the Super Bowl. But I gotta ask though, what the pattern is the same with the now Commanders, but once the Redskins, y'all pick these great quarterbacks and then you destroy their careers. Is that about that?
Oh, see, first of all, we went
into moderator mode. Wow.
Right. Because he went, see, this is the issue. This is the issue I had with like the media. Like, you can't tie this new regime, this new ownership with this old guy. That's the one thing I will say. They are different than them. If this was like the same folks in place, I'll rock with you. But this one, nah, I think they'll be all right. I think they'll be okay. We in a different realm now.
I mean, they must have white saged the whole locker room.
Absolutely. They just retired Darrell Green's jersey, man. And Darrell Green hasn't been back to any of the facilities in Washington in 20 years. Probably the greatest cornerback. He was the greatest cornerback in Washington Redskin history and one of the greatest quarterbacks in the NFL. And they are retiring his number 28. And he has not stepped foot inside that facility in that campus in 20 years. That's because of the old ownership. So that happened today. It was pretty dope, pretty emotional. So yeah, it's different times over there, brother. It's different times.
All right. Well, I'm looking forward to beating y'all twice again this year.
No, you just gonna command that ass whooping. That's all that's gonna happen. That's all that's gonna happen.
I mean, all I know is y'all gonna keep calling Dak whack, and he's gonna keep whacking y'all ass every time.
Wow. This is getting real.
No, he really
is. I'm gonna sit back. I feel like I need to smoke something.
No. So a lot of people talk about Dak this, Dak that. But when we look at that Green Bay game, and Dave and I had this conversation, right. When you get a defense that's supposed to be this top flight defense, and now y'all have that coach, and you can't stop the run, and this team that you were supposed to run all over runs the score up on you just like that on their first 3 series, and you can't even score. and you have no game plan, and then you got a quarterback that's playing under pressure now, trying to catch up, and then he makes some mistakes, and then it's his fault that they lost. Like, come on, man, stop it. It was the defense fault that they lost against Green Bay all day.
This is why I think that Dak isn't that guy, because all of the successful great quarterbacks, even though they play on offense, they also command the respect and the attention of the defense too. A la Patrick Mahomes, a la Aaron Rodgers. Pick us in. See what they got going on real quick.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. We'll pick that back up.
Yep. They need a defensive play in Seattle though, for real.
What did I say? I said Byron Murphy, Dallas Turner.
We looked at Byron Murphy. Yeah, they need a defensive play.
Nah, I do think Byron Murphy is cool.
Seattle need to get back to their roots.
They do.
George, who y'all want with your pick, man?
I'm gonna tell you after I hear this.
Got you.
All right, Seattle is up. New coaching and everything. Let's see how they pick.
Right. He comes from Baltimore, so.
They're saying Dallas Turner or Quentin Mitchell. Let's see.
Okay.
Huh?
He from Baltimore, y'all said?
No, the coach is. The coach that was their defensive coordinator.
Byron Murphy. Called it. Put it on the hot seat.
He from Baltimore?
No. The head coach.
No. We were talking about
the head coach for Seattle came from Baltimore.
Called it.
That's a good pick.
You have the defensive mind.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to build.
Byron Murphy's a beast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Byron Murphy's a beast.
Absolute beast.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So do
let's
y'all
get back to who you think?
Who do y'all want, man, in Dallas, man? What do y'all want with that pick, bro?
I'm gonna be very honest with you, man. I have heard little stuff, but I haven't really paid it any attention because of the fact that we made no moves, and
not one
move. Doing the you know what I'm saying. When we had the trade,
doing free agency,
doing the free agency, right? And we made no moves. I mean, not to get Derrick Henry and Tony Pollard, who I really wasn't a fan of, is gone. Now they're meeting back with Zeke. Like, I mean, come on, man. Like, I haven't really paid it any attention. They say they got some things up their sleeve. I don't know what it is because they're not being clear about what and when.
So George, did we not have the conversation offline when I told you once they traded Zeke, I was like, I don't know what they're doing because Tony Pollard is not that guy by himself.
Yeah, we agree.
Remember we had that conversation offline, and I was like, yo, Tony Pollard is a good back, but he's not that guy without Zeke. There's combination backs that are out there that people don't realize. You know what I mean? We had it even in New York with Lightning and Thunder and stuff like that. You got to realize that one doesn't work without the other. So
I don't think they need. I think that, with Rico, I think with Rico
moving, they swapped picks with they traded with
the Jazz.
Yeah, they out here moving.
They moved up.
Yeah, they moved up.
All right.
With the Jazz, but I think with Rico and them, I think your running back situation is okay. I think the biggest. I actually do think their running back situation is okay. I think what they're going to do next year. I think McCartney is out of there next year, so I think they're probably going to get Belichick. And then I also think that somehow, some way, Shedeur Sanders is going to fall to you guys.
Vikings.
I think Shedeur is going to fall to you guys this year.
So they are, like Shawn said, they are about to bring Zeke back. They met with him today, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. They're about to bring Zeke back. I don't think the running back core is good. I think that the running back. I mean, the thing is, whatever we do, we need somebody to fill that hole on defense. So we got the corners, we got that shut down the passing game. That's known. I mean, that's what we're good at. But we can't stop the run. You know what I mean? And then we lost on defense. We
need turn off the board.
I was turning the Vikings. And we need some offensive linemen to, protect that because we got that. We lost some key, pass protection. But who knows what Jerry's going to do? First and foremost, if we can get rid of him as the GM, we might be better off.
Yeah, good luck with that.
That ain't happening.
Yeah, good luck with that.
You already know that ain't happening. I don't even know why you brought that up.
Yeah, I know it ain't happening. I just, I know it ain't. It's just so crazy that, he can't see that he's his own problem. You know what I mean? But I'm a fan, so I stick with it. I'm not getting hyped about this season. That's what I'm gonna say. So I haven't really paid it.
George, you sound like Earl a little bit.
As long as your tickets sell, as long as people buy your merch, Jerry Jones thinks he's king.
Facts.
Yeah.
No, and I agree with that. But see, here's the thing with me. I just want to see what I read. They said, they got some things that people are just not, privy to. Well, I want to see what it is because I'm a fan and I don't know.
I know you. I
want to see what it is. But,
and you're not a delusional fan, so I know you're a fan.
I'm not. That's why I'm sounding like I'm sounding like you screaming Super Bowl. What?
you sound like Earl at the beginning of the show. Earl was like, "Nah, I ain't even."
Earl gave about a 7 or 8 minute dissertation on the fact that F the Giants out this joint.
I say this, Earl. I saw what you did on the book when you did your story, man. When you turned up to Uncle Nearest, I don't even drink, but sometimes when I watch the Cowboys, man, I want to buy a drink.
Hey, man,
it's that bad. You know what I mean? It's that bad.
You might just have to buy a bottle just to pour it out, just to get out your frustration.
Hey, man, it's just what it is. But I mean, I'm with them. I'm gonna watch every game. I got my super box in the house, so I'm gonna watch every game. I got, I can watch every game that they have. I don't have to miss a game. I'm with them, and I'm gonna be just like you, Shawn. I'm gonna be hyped, and then they're gonna let me down, just like the Commanders gonna do.
I know. Hey, you know what? And on that note, thank you, sir, for calling in to the show today. Good stuff, man. We gonna see what y'all do with that pick, man. They I will say this honestly, they got to stop treading water. Like they retread. They got rid of Zeke to bring him back or try to bring him back. That lets me know that you don't know what the hell you're doing right now. So we'll see. What they do with that pick tonight.
Exactly. Hey, man, I appreciate it. But go Cowboys. I'll talk to y'all soon.
Yep.
All right.
The Hot Seat Podcast 2024 NFL Draft Watch Cast, man. Let's get in. Let's get some football trivia going, man. Let's get some football trivia going here. And let's see what I got on the board. Of course, you see y'all didn't get the last one. Let's see. This is a good one. Who was the first special teams player to be named as a Super Bowl MVP?
Let's go.
And
was D'Angelo Hall in the Super Bowl?
Excuse me. This is not a question for you.
No, I'm sorry.
Hey, there's nothing.
Hey, listen. Respectfully.
All right. Good guess, Jay, but that's wrong.
Respectfully.
That's wrong.
Look at my situation. I have a double cup. Okay. That's first and foremost.
Listen.
No, hold on, Dave. Look, look. Listen, Dave. I have a double red cup. Okay. A double red cup. Y'all understand that the shit came out when the Giants picked Neighbors, okay? Yo, Neighbors.
You see this here, buddy?
I work from home tomorrow.
Right.
And where I was at, I was up here.
Which is dangerous. Are you working from home tomorrow?
Now
I'm here. Shit.
I'm here.
Who was the first special teams player to be named as a Super Bowl
getting
MVP?
up at 1 o'clock talking about let's kill something.
No, real talk. Because right after this, I'm gonna hit you up and like, yo, Dave, let's go. I already know. So the real question is gonna be, damn, this is recorded, but this is real. Y'all my brothers. The real shit
this ain't recorded. This is live, brother. This ain't recorded.
My bad. It's live. The real shit is gonna be is if I'm taking this kid to school tomorrow. He might have a day off.
Oh my God.
He might have a motherfucking day off tomorrow.
Desmond Howard, man.
That's gonna be the real shit.
Desmond Howard was
because let me tell you something. If I don't get up, we chilling. You hear me?
First off, the fact that nobody answered that correctly.
Nobody.
These are the easy questions.
What were the answers?
Yes. Michigan all day. Desmond Howard.
That was Desmond Howard.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Desmond Howard, man.
Come on, man.
This sea salt and cracked black pepper chips. Oh, smack! I ain't gonna lie to you.
You got a little bit in your beard, bro.
Hey, I'm saving it for later, bitch.
Hey, yo, listen. Hey, yo, sidebar. Damn, I gotta be a bitch. God damn.
I bet that came out, bro.
It was.
He said that big too. Bitch.
Yeah, he did. It was strong as shit. Bitch. Hey, yo, nah, real talk. I got something for you. Hey, yo, sidebar,
Oh, man.
I know we talking about football talk, it's NFL and shit like that. But yo, shout out to my good brother Shawn, and my sis Ty. You know what I'm saying? They about to tie the knot in about
Hey, we're talking about football right now. You gotta get all this serious.
Nah, fuck that. They about to tie the knot in a little bit over a month. You know what I'm saying? Yo, and shout out to Shawn, because Shawn is actually one of the groom, or I'm sorry, he's not the groom. He's the what they call him. I'm sorry, he's not the groom. I'm sorry.
What?
He's actually he's actually one of the guys that understands. Like, listen, I'm gonna holler at my groomsmen and tell them like, yo, you need to make sure that you get your tuxes on time and shit. So he actually knows the information, because I was one of them cats that I didn't know shit. You had to talk to my wife, or my fiance at that time.
Shit.
So shout out to Shawn.
That drink is good.
Know.
Shout out to Shawn, son.
Shit.
You don't know my fiance.
I need to pull out my uncle.
You don't know my fiance. Her ass.
I need to pull out my Uncle Nearest, because the way that motherfucker feeling right now.
You got Uncle Nearest?
He is. Yeah. Look, Earl, you don't know my fiance. Her ass is to a T.
Nah, but real talk. Nah, real talk. Let's segue a little bit. Eric be hitting me up. He's like, yo, son, you got your hotel? I'm like, nah, son, I ain't get it yet. So I'm waiting for my sis to hit me back, because this motherfucker, Dave don't know shit. So I wait for my sis to hit me back and say, yo, where you staying at? Where you staying at? We staying at. You know what I'm saying? So like, I wait for her. When she tell me where she at, cool, bet. Like, that's where we at. But yeah, I'm excited, dog. Like, I'm excited. I'm happy for you.
It really is rated R out here, Malik. It really is, man. It really is.
Nah.
The Bengals
Malik, what up, bro? What up, bro?
Hold on, bro. Before Malik, is she hitting your ass up tomorrow? Because I don't know that shit. I'm paid to give a speech and drink shit. That's it. That's all I'm going to do. Either way.
No.
But she hitting you up.
What are you talking about?
I don't know, but I don't even want to respond.
I don't even know what's happening right now.
Amarius James.
I was about to say they needed a tackle. They needed a tackle. Like, the Bengals need a tackle, bro. Amarius Mims out of UGA, man.
Look at this motherfucker.
Yeah. There's only been one defensive player off the entire board, and we are 18 picks in.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Oh, two. No, two. I'm sorry, two.
Actually, three now. Oh, no, he OT. Three.
Two. So you got Latu and
Byron.
Byron. Yeah, those are only two. That's it.
God,
I want to know who's taking my man Cooper DeJean. That's why I want to know where my man goes.
I'm telling you, it's going to be the Eagles or the Steelers.
Or the Ravens.
I
was talking about Drea, Earl. She hitting you up tomorrow for the hotel.
Nah, listen, let me explain something to you. I hit my sis up a week ago. I ain't even worried about it, because I already know yo, she gonna come through, and as soon as she let me know what she gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and book. Cause this motherfucker Dave don't know shit.
Hell no. Like I said, I'm paid to give a speech and drink.
Horrible. Oh, that's what you was. Okay, so that's what you were saying. Okay,
now you got it.
Got it.
Yeah,
got it. Because I didn't know what the fuck you said.
Drink. That's it. I said she's hitting you up tomorrow. I'm paid to give a speech and drink.
Got you.
Mary's Mills up, Georgia.
The rest of my jobs are done, bro.
I feel you. Nah. You know what? And I agree. You did a good job. I wish I was there. You did a great job. Hey, yo, sidebar. Let's switch the conversation. Yo, how many of these girlfriends do you think is going to make it through the first year?
Whoa.
You know what? I haven't really been looking at.
I seen a couple. It was one of these.
Nobody got pulled off though.
Nah.
That was a classic year, but no one got their phone snatched back enough. Nah. That was COVID time.
That's what I need. That's what I need. The ones that thought they made it, but they didn't.
Yeah, but they ain't.
That's what I need.
It's I mean, outside of Michael Penix, man, this has been a very uneventful draft. So far.
Actually, no, it hasn't. It really hasn't.
Was it Bengals?
Yeah, really. So, all right, let me ask y'all this question: Who is out there right now? Who is somebody that y'all feel like should have been drafted that hasn't been drafted yet?
Nobody.
Quentin Mitchell.
I don't think.
Quentin Mitchell. Okay.
But I'll say that based on the needs of the teams.
But yeah, that's what I'm about to say.
That's why he hasn't been drafted. That's the only reason that he hasn't been drafted yet. But somebody that should be coming up soon.
I think Kool-Aid.
You still got Brian Thomas out of LSU out there.
Mm-hmm.
You still got him out there, and since there's so much offensive line play, you got Jackson Powers Johnson out of Oregon, the center.
Mm-hmm.
He's out there as well, and then you still got Chop Robinson. Who's going to grab him?
Yeah, I forgot about Chop. Yeah.
So I think he's going to go in the later 20. Those teams there. So we're getting into the teams now who could be like Pittsburgh's going to be up next. The Rams are up now. The Rams really do need a quarterback, to be perfectly honest, but there's not a quarterback out there that they're going to draft at all.
Nah.
So right now,
that's actually worth it.
Do you grab somebody on the other side of Puka right now? Because you got Puka on one side.
So I just heard that Kirk Cousins is shocked and disappointed by the Michael Penix selection. Atlanta never let Cousins know they were selecting a QB in the first round.
Wow.
My thing is, real talk, I don't even know why he's mad. He's getting paid, bro. Right. Like, shut the fuck up.
Right.
Like, at the end of the day, what you 36? You ain't the long-term situation.
It ain't even an age though, bro. He's getting paid. But you know what, though? Out of all those stats, you still have been partially the blame for the ineptitude of your teams. You let them down in key situations. There, his agent is like Hall of Fame deal making. Kirk Cousins is going to give you all the stats. But when it comes down in clutch time, that ain't Kirk, bro. So, he's going to make Atlanta relevant. They'll probably win a division. Xavier Worthy, Malik, who ran the record-breaking 40. So, I mean, and Kirk coming off of that Achilles too, bro. So, it is what it is. And two,
I mean, like at the end of the day, dog, you getting your money. Like, chill out. At the end of the day, it's a business, bro. Like,
let's be honest too, though. That's it. That placating to the black people shit that he was doing in Minnesota, that shit ain't gonna fly in Atlanta. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
No.
That's just not gonna fly. So
that's the new chocolate city now.
Yeah, that's just not gonna all that. Yeah, but
and my man Jay-Z said, "Cry yourself a river, build a bridge, and get over it."
Look at you. These guys out here spitting rhymes, shit. You know what I'm saying? So what did Rams get? What did Rams go with? They go with defense or offense? I know they just lost Aaron Donald. He just retired. So you still got
defense. I got defense. Definitely go defense.
You got Chop Robinson out there. You got Jared Verse out there. you still got Jazon Newton from out of Illinois out there.
Newton. I'm going Newton.
Let's see what they do. It should be defense though, unless they do go with
verse.
Opposite.
They went verse.
Yep. Yeah. See what we got. Yep, there it is. Yeah. Sorry, I was a little
I'm gonna say this right now. I think the Eagles, Pittsburgh, and does Detroit got a pick, right?
They got number 30, I think. 30.
All right, so Eagles, Pittsburgh, Detroit. One of them is taking the cornerback. One of them is going to take Kool-Aid. If not Kool-Aid or that white boy.
Hey man, put some respect on his name. That's Cooper about it, buddy.
White boy.
Cooper.
Wow.
That's Cooper, man.
The kid from Iowa.
I might fuck around about Cooper Jean Jersey. I ain't gonna lie to you. And he only play for Washington.
I fucks with him. Yeah, he like a JC on, son.
Wow.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I think right now I'm feeling it right now. I'm feeling it.
Wow.
A lot of I mean put all that crunchiness in there.
Yeah, you was all up.
29, my bad. But I'm looking at all the numbers, Gary. Like the term amount ain't really hit me. No, I was looking at all the numbers. I got a lot of stuff going on front of me. 25, 29, my bad. I'm good. I'm still good right now, Gary. It ain't,
I'm in Vegas got too far away from I'm in Vegas for him, not the first night.
Kirk Cousins is a bit stunned by the Falcons drafting Penix Jr.
Yeah, you can get the fuck out of here with that shit. Get out of here with that shit.
That's my cheat code right there. My cheat code.
That I don't like those. I don't like that take right there because you know what that lets me know. If he's going to be the type of veteran quarterback that's not going to lend any type of advice to the rookie coming in, which is like a really shitty situation. Because that's something that you heard about with
Aaron Rodgers.
Between Aaron Rodgers and Jordan.
Love.
You heard about that. So, I hope that's not the case with Kirk. I mean, bro, you'd have made goddamn, $250 million. No, you'd have made damn near $500 million, I think, in your career. And you didn't won a championship. And it's to nobody's fault, but partially your own because you haven't there's a reason that, we call Dak the white Kirk Cousins because y'all kind of like one and the same. Call it what you want. You can blame it on defense and everything else. Put up good stats, and then when the lights get bright, you shrink. That's what it is. So, whatever the case may be.
Trying to figure out if this was a reach or not.
Miami taking Xavier Jay will be. Do they need any more speed in Miami? Because that would be crazy. They took Xavier Worthy in Miami.
Miami need defense.
Yeah, they do. But they fuck around and be like, Xavier Worthy, we're gonna draft you. Just run
I don't see it.
Just run it, sir. So
because like I said, a lot of people run the same speed in the cold weather or the snow.
Well, Xavier Worthy actually, he's just not a speed guy. He's only about 6'1", 172, but he plays bigger than 172. He actually has hands, can run routes. He's just not a speedy guy. So it could be a good pick considering, with Tyreek being nicked up here and there. Yeah, you never know. I mean, speed kills, bro. Speed kills. But it all comes down to the quarterback, though. It all comes down to the quarterback.
When I think Miami, I'm thinking defense unless you're talking offensive line.
They should. They should. Because we're sitting there right now.
I'm not thinking about all the glamorous positions, as you would say, like a wide receiver, quarterback,
right,
running backs, all that type of stuff. I'm thinking offensive line or just somebody on that defense.
So what is the Steelers doing though? Since we talking about that right now, we're on the Steelers.
Time out. So my bad. I don't mean to cut y'all off. So I'm in education. You know what I'm saying? Earl of the kids. I want to give a shout out. I want to give a shout out to one of my former students who I met back in 8th grade at KIPP in Newark, Bold Academy. Check this out. My man, Nair Daniels. Yo, he actually committed to Georgia, University of Georgia. So he's going to the University of Georgia. He's 6'7". You know what I'm saying? 391 pounds, bro. For Bergen Catholic. That's the high school he went to. He's about to be a tackle at Georgia, bro. So shout out to Nair, man. You know what I'm saying? I remember him in 8th grade. This was like 4 years ago. 4 years ago, 8th grade. And when I met him, he was about 6'5". So he's about to be, I think he's like a 4-star recruit, tackle going to Georgia. And then I got another one coming up in Trenton, 6'4", 6'5" kid. He's still waiting on what high school he's gonna go to, but trust and believe, like pay attention to him. You know what I'm saying? Pay attention to him. So
all right. I want to give away one T. Easy one for everybody's in.
Oh, you getting easy.
What season? And you have to put it in the chat. What season are we in of the Hot Seat Podcast?
What? Come on, man. Stay with the trivia.
I could, but no one's got that right either. I didn't want got that right either.
Hey, you started off with easy questions.
I did. So, what season are we in of the Hot Seat Podcast? And what are we giving away? We're giving away some graphic tees. We're giving away some our signature graphic tee in our illustrious gray or black. What season are we in of the Hot Seat Podcast? If we get multiple right answers, I will do a little raffle thing, and then whatever it pulls up.
All right.
What do we say?
Thought your ass about to say a little dance out of this bitch. I was like,
nah, hell no. Nah, none of them are right. Not 5th, 7th, or 4th. No.
While they're talking, I'm going to go back to the question on the Steelers. Steelers need to pick up an offense lineman by any means possible. Whether it's a tackle, whether it's a guard, they need an offense lineman.
Okay.
So
we'll
think see. Christian Haynes, Cooper Beebe.
I think they should take Brian Thomas Jr. is who I think they should take as a wide receiver. That's what I think.
I mean, I can see that too.
Offensive line is good there. They could take the center because they
lineman. I'm going lineman. I'm taking guard or tackle.
Or Jackson Powers Johnson, the center. Will work for them because remember the Pouncey brother. He retired a couple years ago.
If they go center, I think it's going to be Graham Barton. So we'll see. I think it's guard or tackle.
All of y'all are wrong as far as what season we on the Hot Seat Podcast. By the way, I'm just saying.
So we looking
Malik, how you say 6? Y'all been listening to it from the jump. How you be a? Oh God,
you guessing?
Yeah.
Oh man.
What we got? What they got going on in Pittsburgh? What they got going on in Pittsburgh? Let's see.
You going Barton?
They can go Graham Barton.
Ooh, like I said, lineman.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Like I said, lineman. They need it. That's a good pick.
Yeah. There he is. Out of that Washington offensive line was bananas. Like that, they were bananas. They were insane. Dana, now you know
until they met Michigan. But go ahead.
Right, Dana. Now you know damn well we done had more than 2 seasons of the Hot Seat Podcast. You should know better than that. Garrett was like, so hell, season 8, 9, 10, shit, more than that. But again, like, you don't go by the years. Remember, we break this thing up little differently. So yeah, we've been doing this since 2020 now, guys. 2020 we started this
shit. Something like that.
Yeah. Let me let you know. I don't even know what the fuck.
We were at home. It was COVID shit.
I wish our statistician was here, but I would say, yo, I ain't gonna hold you.
What?
Yeah, and shout out to my Samoan brothers. This might be the most Samoans drafted in the first drive.
I'm with you.
I mean, I'm sorry, in the first round. I'm sorry.
I was excited about bringing in the linebacker this past offseason in Washington because that was the first, we call them, Pacific Islander, Polynesian, we call them. First we've had, to my knowledge, in the history of my fandom. And each one of these brothers, I don't know of, correct me if I'm wrong, of any Pacific Islander, Polynesian, Samoan football player who failed in the NFL. I don't know.
Nah, that's what they do.
Yeah, like that absolutely. Now, the only one who's kind of like out there on the, on the edge is probably a Tua, but everybody else, nah, there is no wisdom with none of them.
Nah, that's what they do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let me let y'all know if y'all looking for help from the host. I have no fucking clue what's
yeah, hell no.
I'm just here. So talk to that guy over there because I don't know what answer he about to give.
Yeah, we're actually in season 11. We're about to go into season 12 of the Hot Seat Podcast.
The fuck?
Miami is going deep in
season 12. Yeah. We have 100 and we have 100 and almost 150 episodes, 145 episodes of the podcast itself. So the way we break it down is usually 10 or more episodes when they're so our seasons are broken.
So you thought that question was going to be easier than
well, considering that we have graphics and everything out there, it should be pretty easy. And it clearly says it when you listen to the pod. Yeah. If you listen to the pod, it tells you season 11, episode, whatever.
Earl, did you know? Because I had
no
idea. Oh my God. I had absolutely no clue.
Oh my God. These guys are the worst.
I couldn't sit back and sound smart on the joint like, yeah, you right.
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you. The way I'm disrespecting this chicken over here is lemon pepper. I ain't shit.
Fucking them up. Hey, to your point, Malik, yes, this Washington this year is the Alabama/Georgia, Miami of the. I think Washington has the most people in the draft this year. They do have the most picks, first round at least.
That makes me feel better.
Yeah. You said only 145 episodes thus far? No, I don't make these things up. It's in there. See, yeah, I'm not making it up. That's what the actual number is. So, and that's just other podcast. That doesn't include all the NFL football stuff. That's completely separate. That's a whole nother, 50 episodes. So we done like 200.
I'm just here to entertain y'all.
Yo, does McConkey go in the first round from Georgia?
I don't know.
I don't think so now, man. I think now we're gonna start to see a run on defensive players. I think
he's gonna be a steal for somebody in the second round if he goes.
I think it's gonna be a lot of defensive players starting to come off the board.
Philadelphia's are up.
Dolphins up. Who do they take? Defense?
Absolutely.
What you got, Jay? They take defense?
Absolutely, defense. Absolutely.
Yeah,
if they take anybody on offense, it has to be a lineman.
If they should take a corner because Xavier Howard is gone.
I don't see corner.
But they could get a linebacker.
I see a lineman.
Or defensive tackle because they lost Wilkerson.
Yeah, I see a defensive tackle.
They do need O-line, but who's playing opposite of Jalen Ramsey though?
They lost. You gotta remember they lost Wilkerson. They had mad fucking injuries in their linebacker position.
Yeah.
And they lost that white boy.
But they're not picking a linebacker. So
they might.
But I see them getting chopped before they get a cornerback.
Okay. Jay, if I was the Dolphins, I would take Cooper DeJean here. That's just me.
I don't think he fits their scheme though.
But see, here's the thing: he can play multiple positions, so he can play safety and corner. That's the thing. Let's see what
if
they
do. If they're picking for need, I think they're either going to get Haynes or BB. Okay. Let me see.
If they're going O-line,
Haynes and BB are both O-line.
Yeah. Graham Barton is still there.
Yeah, but that's not the position that they're looking for.
Nope. Or you still got Jackson. You still got Jackson Powers there as well.
Let's see.
On the O side. Do they go with Chop?
Chop's a good pick.
Well, Mims is gone, Jay. Mims got selected already. So yeah, those are all their departures. So Christian Wilkins, they lost. Yeah.
Let me say this early before things get crazy the second and third day. Whoever picks up, hold on. Maybe it's guard.
Your face is frozen, by the way. This one.
Oh, is it? I'm sorry, I'm on a whole nother screen.
They got Chop.
Like you think.
They got Chop.
Like you think. Yep, Chop Robinson. There you go. All right. You got that defensive end. They got you.
All right, I'm back.
Yep. Chop Robinson's in there.
Yeah.
Yep. Right. You see his grandma sitting right next to him. I'm assuming this is grandma.
Let me tell you something. I guarantee the Eagles is picking that white boy from Iowa.
And that's just motherfucker's gonna be a monster if he does. Because he fits the whole Philadelphia space. Philly's up next. I'm surprised some of these guys ain't even traded down yet. You 2 picks out from Dallas. I wonder what Dallas is gonna do. I can see them. I can see Dallas selecting. There's 2 picks down. I can see them selecting the tackle from Duke, Graham Barton.
You said who? Dallas?
Yeah, I can see them picking Graham Barton. I don't think they're gonna pick defense.
If Dallas don't pick an offensive lineman, they picking defense.
Dallas gonna pick what D tackle? They don't. You know what's crazy? They don't draft D tackles like that. Whatever.
I think they're gonna get a cornerback.
I think Philly's gonna get Quentin Mitchell.
I can see it.
Nah, Philly's getting that white boy.
He sounds like a Philly guy.
I don't think he's better than Quentin Mitchell.
Yeah, I think so.
Philly's up next. Them and all their goddamn money. 11-6. Yo, these sea salt and chips is smack. I ain't lie to you. My man has a whole. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, the Eagles shit. They pick is in.
No, we see that.
Nah, because he was walking up to the stage, so I didn't know.
No, he was out there amongst the fans. It was taking pictures and everything. Eagles 11-6 last year. Of course, they bring in their newest addition, Saquon Barkley. He just signed AJ Brown to an extension, $96 million extension, $84 million guaranteed, 3 years. Devonta Smith got signed as well.
Excuse me.
My bad.
Thought we said we weren't saying that name on this broadcast.
I do apologize.
No more of that talk.
They still need. They need defense out there though.
So y'all are saying Cooper, and I'm saying Quentin Mitchell.
Yeah, they need a corner either way, I think.
They're both corners.
Let's see what they got. Because I don't know who's their top corner right now. I don't even know who their top corner is, but their corner has been like their weakness for like the last I don't know how many years.
I think it's the cat that they just brought back from Detroit. Nah, Dave right. I can tell by body language. He just got picked.
Terry Arnold.
Yeah, he got picked. Body language says everything.
They love is there players mainly Georgia? Is that who they had? Their whole all defensive line is like all Georgia players, I think.
Oh, that is true. Yeah. That is true. I didn't even think about that.
Players, so I'm not sure if they're gonna go with an Alabama player. Nate Wiggins is still out there.
Cornerback wise, remember they got Slay.
Yeah, Darius Slay. Yeah, he's getting a little older, eh?
He's still Slay.
He getting a little long in the tooth.
And they picked up in the secondary. They picked up CJ Gardner Johnson.
That's what I'm talking about. Gardner.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
He back for a second stint.
So
yeah, I think Dave is right.
But they can get Quentin Mitchell on the other side.
Yeah.
Or even Arnold from Alabama, since they do. No, it's not Alabama, it's Georgia. Yeah, so
yeah,
he's not a that pick.
Man, fuck the Eagles, bro.
Picks are in. Oh man,
the motherfuckers are cheating.
Woo. All right, John. You said they cheating. They ain't won nothing. They ain't won nothing.
Nah, but this salary cap and shit like that, they cheating.
Well, you saw the thing with Atlanta though. You see, they getting hit for their tampering with Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, so is the Eagles, but it doesn't matter. Like where are they getting their fucking money from?
Hey man, they letting guys. Well, some of those things came off the books though. You talking about like Fletcher Cox and those guys? The money's there, and they move that stuff into guarantee, and that opens up money.
But they're getting hit with tampering for Saquon,
right?
But it don't matter. Because they're saying they had that joint signed, sealed, delivered beforehand.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Let's see.
Crazy. I wonder who submitted that that complaint.
I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. If you're able to pick him up the way they picked him up, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Right. I'll take that fine.
See what we got.
You kind of factor that into the salary.
Oh yeah.
You ain't lying.
Sometimes you just gotta take a hit. Fuck the Eagle.
You're really upset about that. Let's see who they pick up. Defensive back, perhaps. They grab Quentin Mitchell, Terrion Arnold, Nate Wiggins. There's a ton of people out there. Like a heck of a lot of people out there.
Yeah, man.
Let's see what we got
for this one, ain't it?
Yeah, he doing all the other stuff. Hey man, I don't need to hear about all this.
Like I said, he's in his moment.
Yeah.
So what we doing? Well, I appreciate y'all.
All right.
I'll be here all night, y'all. I'll be here all night.
Quentin Mitchell. There you go. Yeah. All right. There you go. Yeah. Okay. All right.
But Dave, I said I agree. I said I think Dave, the pick that Dave said is going to come.
I just think Cooper would have been too high for that pick. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he's not going to work out, but there's just people ahead of him.
I think
he's also coming off an injury.
He's also white. Just you call it what it is. There's also that part too.
Nah, facts.
There's also
he's a way safety, right?
Yeah, so no, he played cornerback. He didn't play safety. He played cornerback. But
corner.
there is so that's the last cornerback we really had like there was Jason Sehorn was really the last quarterback, bro. Cornerback.
Hey, listen. Yeah, I know my rules was set. I ran it down to y'all.
Oh no, I wish
despite what y'all say, despite what people may feel, there's colors that people are looking at certain positions.
Oh, absolutely.
And this
cornerback is one of them.
Cornerback is one of them. Fact. This is a fact. I feel like that narrative is shifting a little bit. But like when you look at certain positions, you're looking at all right, dog. Like, yeah, nah, son. I'm not picking you up here. Like you're a white guy trying to play XYZ, or you're a black guy trying to play. Nah, absolutely not. This is like a white running back. If you're not a CMC, dog, which is the mold, like relax. Relax.
No, I'm with you on that. But I see I look at Quinion Mitchell, and I hope he isn't the same as what Forbes is in Washington. Ball hawk and because he's small. Because remember, you also got, we talked about this earlier. Yeah, I know you're building your squad, but you also got to pay attention to the division that you play in as well. Now, of course, Philadelphia has the biggest probably receivers in that division, but you got to know what you're going up against.
I'm fine with them doing that.
But he also don't got to be, because that defense is so stout. Like the pressure ain't on him. You know what I'm saying? Like
why it ain't?
Nah, because they have positions they have good. I'm trying to phrase this. They have good people at every position on the defense.
Unless you're exceptional, a cornerback is as good as their defensive line pressure. That's what he's trying to say. Right. So if you get pressure on that quarterback,
and they have
then your cornerback will look greater than what they actually are. As long as you can stay with them, you'll be
right.
And here's the thing, though, with that, and this is not even the big of my squad. That those corners they got back there, the last 3 years, and for a very horrible Washington, they don't match up well against. They don't match up well against the Giants. They don't match up well against Washington, and they don't really match up there with Dallas because we gave them the work, and they had a hell of a time trying to get through you guys as well. Like, so he looks undersized, but we'll see how that goes.
He's going.
But yet they're right there at an NFL NFC Championship every single year.
Exactly. And
so it doesn't matter what we're going to talk about, whether it's the Giants or Commanders. Right. It really doesn't matter if we're not there and they are there.
No,
if we're being blunt. We can talk about
Daniel Jones.
I got you with that.
And a bunch of backup receivers. Like he'll be okay.
I'm with you on that. Jaguars pickers, and it seems like they've been. I don't know what they're gonna do because they just been. I don't know what they got going on in Jacksonville right now. They trying. I think Gary said the best. They just. I
think they get a receiver.
But I think they trying to get to the UK. Like they doing shit over there that I don't even understand what they doing in Jacksonville. They just like, look, man, we just trying to get to the UK. Like I don't know what they got going on. Like if it wasn't for,
truthfully, they may pick up your boy.
I can see it.
They may pick up your boy. So don't be surprised.
Still no real. I mean, the Vikings have been the most
wondering what the boy is. We're talking about Cooper
DeJean.
I can see them picking up either Terran Arnold or the Cooper DeJean.
Yeah. Jacksonville keep messing around. They're gonna find themselves picking up a new quarterback in a couple of years. Picks in. What do you got? What we got? Gary, what y'all grabbing down in Jacksonville, man? I feel like that too, Jay. I feel like
wow.
That makes sense though. Makes sense.
Wow.
Because you know what's name got signed away. I see it. Brian Thomas. Yo, this has been an insane draft for receivers, though. Jesus.
Adding quarterbacks.
Yep.
Wow.
They traded back and gave him another wide receiver. But Gary, the receivers want the problem, right? Like the receivers want the problem in Jacksonville, bro. Like, nah.
Nah, it wasn't.
I really thought they were going to pick up a cornerback.
Hey, yo, Keon Coleman. Just remember, Keon Coleman is still out there.
Yep, Florida State.
He's gonna be a steal for somebody.
Yep, day two.
Not for us. We're looking for a quarterback.
Day two.
Now, real talk. I ain't gonna hold you. If Keon Coleman is out there, they better get him.
Let me tell you something. If Cooper is out there, they better get him.
Nah, facts. Yeah, he ain't gonna be out there.
Bro, Keon Coleman.
Because Washington still needs to draft a receiver. Washington still needs to draft a receiver, so I can see them grabbing a Keon Coleman type. Now, I tell you right now, if Coop don't make it out this first round, Washington has the second pick. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go.
Let's not talk that up.
Yeah, let's go. We got the number 2 pick in the second round.
Go and get Arnold.
I am for it. Please. But seriously, they yes, Gary, they needed more protection. But yeah, Calvin really, he did leave. But he left in the offseason. They got his replacement. But does that make Sunshine better? Because Sunshine been fucking up, to be perfectly honest. Like, he ain't been as good as that playoff game where he kind of stuck up the joint and then came back in the second half. So a new receiver, yes, but they need some help elsewhere. I guess all the good offensive linemen, the first round offensive linemen are off the board for them. Again, you still got my man from Duke still out there, but he may not go out there unless Dallas picks him up next. He was banged up.
What are you talking about?
But we talking about Jacksonville. We're talking about Sunshine down there. So
no, I'm saying the person you were just talking about.
Oh, Dallas is up next. And I see them picking up Graham Barton. They need a lineman, man. They need a lineman, and he's the best lineman available that I would take in the first round. Unless Jerry do something.
Guyton.
But you also got Newton in Illinois, so they don't really have a defensive tackle. Man, they don't have an interior rush guy.
Fuck Dallas and everything they stand for.
Mess around. You talking about?
They might get that white boy.
They might get a running back.
They
might go get Jonathan Brooks from Texas.
Yo, sidebar. Did a running back come out yet?
No.
There's not even a quarter. That's not even a running back that was poised to even get drafted.
They mess around and go get Jonathan Brooks from Texas.
Hey, yo, sidebar. All fathers who have sons who are playing football, who are actually nice, if your child is a running back, please make sure that they can catch in the flat.
Absolutely.
Because on a professional level, they will not make any money. They're a dime a dozen.
Somebody's gonna get a steal with Zenter. at guard. Just remember that because he's coming off an injury.
Yeah.
That's the guard from Michigan. He was our leader on the offensive line. And he got hurt before we got into the playoffs.
Who's the center that y'all got? Because he's nice too.
Nugent.
Isn't Nugent?
But Zinter is better than him.
Maybe it's Zinter I'm thinking about.
Zinter got hurt right when we were going to the playoffs.
Where you think your boy going?
Who?
What round? Running back.
Oh, Corum? Mm-hmm. He'll probably go late second, early third.
You think his boy gonna pick him up?
If he's there, yeah. If he's there, talking about Blake Corum. Yeah, he's just a hungry back, man. He's one of those like nobody thought about even though he's on Commanders now after being traded. Nobody thought about no Eckler or anything like that. But for a couple of seasons, you were like, "Yo, who is this guy?"
He remind me of what's a boy from Connors?
From where?
Connors from Arizona.
Oh, yeah. They used to play for the Steelers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we'll see how it breaks down. But yeah, with this pick right here, the Cowboys.
Really go offensive lineman.
I think it's between that or running back. If it's running back, it's boy from Texas.
Yeah. I think Jerry Jones, former offensive lineman. I think they go offensive lineman.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Woo. That Kevin Hart hit different. Woo. That's right.
That's how you know. He didn't call it by the real name.
Nah, man. That Grand Cormino, man. Y'all haven't had that?
Woo. I've had it. Let's see what we got, Dallas. 12-5. Failure of a season again. I'm just saying.
Wait a minute. Why does it say
they traded the damn? Wait a minute. Did we miss that? Or they traded the pick?
They traded it. We definitely missed that.
Oh, hell yeah, we did.
Wow. So Dallas just really ain't picking out this joint. Wow. Did nothing during the offseason, then trade back their pick. Wow.
They might have traded out of the first round, probably.
That definitely just changed up that pick. Gary, who you about to pick?
Yeah.
Who you just jump up for and what you give away is the better question.
That's okay.
Are they gonna pick up old boy Cooper?
Somebody pick up Cooper, man. Validate.
Are they about to pick up Cooper?
Validate what I'm saying here. My man's is.
They need him.
They need a corner.
Are they bad?
They need secondary help.
I pick up Cooper over Arnold, even though got him ranked higher.
So better be a defensive back. Yes. Better be a defensive back.
I'm telling you.
Come on, Coop. Validate all my love for my man's here.
Let's go. Cooper about to get called out.
Come on now.
If they're moving up, must be somebody they thought would make it.
Yeah, somebody want to be there tomorrow. This late in the draft. And Dallas just moved. Man, boy, they are. Yeah. All right.
I don't know what Dallas doing.
I don't know.
Hey, Dana, what's Dallas doing if you're still watching?
Defensive back. If it's Terrion Arnold, Kool-Aid, McKinstry.
I think Cooper's higher than all them.
Yeah, but again, he's white.
It's true.
For whatever reason.
Whoever this Negro is in the pink, that's who they picking.
That's salmon, brother. That's salmon.
Whatever that Negro is. who that Negro is, that's who they picking. I pay attention to body. Yeah, I pay attention to body language.
Let's see. Dana and Damien on the line.
Howdy. Let's see what they at.
Nah, I'm asking. I'm asking you.
Okay.
Man, talking to me. Like, bro, come on, producer.
Look, I'm drinking too. Shit, I don't know what you want to say. No.
It went on.
Yeah. He was on the ABC broadcast. Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Let me see. Let me hit up. They just traded out of that pick. Dallas out here just doing Dallas.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't even, bruh.
Which one you getting?
Come on, Detroit. I'm hit Damien up. All right, hang on. You know what? No, let me hit Dana up. See if she'll wait.
The way you said that.
Her ass probably asleep. I'm just saying. Let's see.
Wow. What is Dallas thinking right now?
Man, I don't know, bro. Like
like, wow. Wow.
I don't even know like what they.
Why are you doing that? Let me just ask him real quick offline.
I'm gonna ask him that. Hold on.
Well, we were right on the position, wrong on the person.
Carry on. They hating on my man. Look, and I'm gonna bring Dane on the line.
I will say, I think Cooper was better than him. I'm going
because he's white, bro. They hating on my light skinned brother. Let me bring in our caller, man.
He's not light skinned though. He's white.
But he is. Dana, what the hell is what is Dallas doing? What is Dallas doing? They traded out of the pick.
They don't know. They haven't been. They don't know what they've done in quite some time.
I don't.
We need to record that.
I don't. You can't.
Easy now, Dave.
I'm just saying. I got some drink in me. Let me flow.
I don't. You can't. I can see if there was no more talent in the first round that they thought was worthy of it. But you mean to tell me that they didn't find nobody?
Right.
In the first round.
So
So
I'm gonna tell you why. Not just because it's the Cowboys, but the reason why, especially this year, everybody is just baffled. If everybody can remember when the offseason began, Jerry Jones came out and said, "We are all in. This is it. We are going all in." If this is what all in looks like, I don't want it. I don't want no parts of that shit.
Not at all.
Because they haven't moved nothing. They haven't moved nothing. And this is how crazy it is. People that don't even care for Dallas are baffled. They're sitting back like, what is going on that we don't know? You know what I mean? While Earl is over there sleepwalking, I don't know what the fuck he doing on the broadcast right now.
Uncle Near's got his ass.
He is gone. But
we ain't live. We ain't live at all.
People are so baffled, bro. Because we're sitting back and we're like, I've never seen Dallas like this. I've never seen them like this. There's been no moves, not even a talk of a move. So
nothing, right?
You know what this is? You know what this is though? Because you remember they didn't have any salary cap space. And remember, we always talk about here's your point. Doing stuff like this. People really you as teams, you forget that when you draft somebody in the first round, you got 5 years potentially. 5 years. When you draft these guys in the second and third round, yeah, you may be getting them for a value. Remember, you only got them for 3, 4 years until you have to pay them. Now look at Dallas. They in salary cap hell. They're paying a quarterback $60 million damn near for who has not. He's not a $60 million quarterback. You still got to pay your number one receiver. You still got to pay Micah Parsons. You still got to pay Diggs at some point. Y'all just out here Dallasing, ain't y'all? Is that what y'all doing? Y'all just out here Dallasing? Just out here Dallasing, you know.
We just giving the people what they want.
Yeah, and they traded back. So they traded. Yeah, go ahead.
So hold on, I'm going to ask her the same way I asked Jay. And this is straight up. This is no bullshit question to you, Dana.
Okay.
Do you believe in Dak?
Ah, boy. No.
All bullshit aside.
I don't.
Okay.
No, I don't. I don't. There's always hope, but I don't.
Why
He's
is
always
that?
choking. He's always choking.
Yeah.
And he run funny too. He run funny. Like I never liked
Patrick Mahomes runs funny, motherfucker. He wins.
Yes, Patrick runs funny. As my sister says, every time he runs, he has that hand out or up with the,
Yeah, that jog that he does is way offline, but bro, I'll take him in a heartbeat. So we ain't
Patrick
gonna talk
Mahomes
about
run like
no
his
run.
feet too like his shoes too small. Dak run like them the duck foot little.
He run like the old Buster Browns.
I'm like, what's wrong with you? Like you run a little weird.
Force on your feet.
I'll push you down if I saw you in person. I don't like it.
Shout out to my mama. But...
oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah. I know. I had to get you on the line because y'all traded out of the pick, and we were confused at what was happening. But,
right. We already.
I don't get it.
I can't. I don't know.
We'll see y'all in the wild card next year, and y'all be out again, and then everybody be complaining and crying.
Well, no, I'm a real. I'm a realist. You hope for the best. I hope for the best.
I told you.
I know.
I told you.
Not
stay
happening.
on this side.
You hoping for the best of the
come
worst.
On over.
Yeah.
Right. Listen,
come on over.
I'm hoping for the best, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Hey, just tell Layla to come on this side. Come on over. Come on over, baby.
Yeah. She can even come over to watch if you want to. She got to do all that.
Nah. She ain't doing that shit. She might as well stay where she at if she doing that.
I'm sorry. Don't do that. Don't be disrespectful. You can stay over there with blue spots if you want to. It's fine.
Blue spots. We like the color blue over here.
We know our name. We know our name.
You still like the blue. Y'all only got a bunch of them. I'm just saying. That's kind of messed up.
Definitely know our name.
Yeah, enjoy. Thank you for watching with us. We'll see what y'all do. But I think y'all traded out of the first round until tomorrow. So
no, we up. No, we have. It says what? It's Packers? 1, 2, 3, 4 more supposedly, allegedly.
Oh, so y'all going down with the Packers?
Is it?
Oh, who y'all trade down with? Oh, unless y'all went down to the 29th pick with the Lions. Y'all swap picks, so maybe I'll get somebody there. Okay, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
I don't trust.
He needs to go sit down and go to the retirement home.
He is sitting down. That's all you do. He's sitting down.
Well, you know what I mean. Like let them do what they do. I don't care if you were here.
Upper room.
Not that far.
Yeah, well,
now.
Not bad. All right.
All right, fellas.
All right.
Later.
Packers picker in. I told Malik to link in though. He said, we need. Yeah.
Where's
my
he at?
fellow. I told him to link in. I sent him the link. I don't know when there. So I told him to link in.
Should call him.
We do need a tackle or a guard. From one owner to another.
Let me see.
I'll be happy. The only tackle I'm taking left right now would be Graham Barton if they're going to run, but they just picked Jordan Morgan. Hey, I don't even have him on. I don't even have him going in the first round. I didn't even put his name on. What's in Jordan Morgan? They did pick a tackle, but it's Jordan Morgan out of Arizona. Okay, they picked a tackle. Not who I thought they would pick, but all right. Malik, what you think, man? Either I'll put the number up. Either you can call in, tell me what you think about that pick. It's in here somewhere. At some point, I thought. There you go. It's in there. So they did get an offensive lineman. Buccaneers is up next. Buccaneers need offensive line help as well.
He about to call in.
But Malik, yeah.
Earl, you alive? Because he really look.
He is down.
Wow.
I can't.
Wow. Look at this. I need this. This is special.
Oh my God.
This is it.
He's become a meme. He's become a meme.
He said he didn't want to be a meme. Y'all see this? Yo, this is Jamaica all over again. This is beautiful. Let me get one more in there. Go ahead, give me a good smile, Shawn. Make yourself look good.
I'm here, man. I got Malik on the line with us too, man.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, yeah.
Oh my gracious. Earl has become a meme this year. Oh my gracious.
Oh, we ain't calling his phone, Dana. Fuck that shit.
Oh, Earl is down for the count.
Leave his ass right there.
Count. He is down for the count, man. Hey, Malik, what you think about the pick, man? They needed a tackle, not the tackle I thought they would take, but what you think about the pick?
Right. I mean, I'm excited. You know what I mean? We got the line that we need. He got the protection.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But to me, it's a sign of things to come.
Yeah.
I really believe that the league is changing like the NBA.
Yeah.
It's going to be an offensive league. Everybody's going to score like 20 points minimum.
I'm with it. I like they are trying to solidify. So I mean, they are the youngest team in the league. They're still the youngest team in the league, based off of last year. So they're adding, a talented tackle. I had to pull up my notes on him real quick. I did not have him going in the first round. But that's why I'm not I'm not an expert, but even the experts aren't experts. So, but we also know that Green Bay is infamous for taking guys that you didn't expect to go in the first round. All of a sudden, they be all pros. So they do have that. They do have a great, scouting team, and those guys there. So, what else, man? Outside of that, we know they need defense. They can't get the defense right in Green Bay at all. So, what else is your next pick?
It's probably going to be defensive edge. Okay. We need to stop the run. You know what I'm saying? Edge tackle. Okay. Well, we got to replace starting spot too. So might get another safety.
Yeah, I'm with it. How you feeling about the draft overall so far? Like from the picks, any surprises for you outside of? I think everybody was surprised about the Michael Penix pick, but any other surprises?
Yeah, that was the one.
Yeah, that was the one. Okay.
Yeah, that was a surprise pick. I mean, if he's sick and Cousins teaches him, man, the Falcons they're gonna be a problem.
Yeah, I agree.
Definitely. That was definitely the one surprise of the entire.
That is the only move so far this draft that I sat back and was like, "What the fuck."
Wow. Yeah.
Because I did not see that coming at all. So much so that well, not even that. Right. Situationally, I don't even think, like we've already talked about, that Cousins saw it coming. Like, whoa, you not only put somebody behind me, like you put somebody that is probably going to be waiting to start next year.
You know what I just thought about? Did you just say that now? Ain't this some karma? When Robert Griffin was drafted number 2, he was surprised that Kirk Cousins got drafted in the 4th round. Reversing now. Kirk Cousins now is the multi-million dollar, $100 million quarterback. And what happens? And the quarterback gets drafted behind him that he did not expect. I remember when it happened, how crazy that is.
Can we go back to this goddamn picture? God damn, Earl. Oh, this is beautiful. Hold on a second. Oh, yeah, I got to get another one.
Earl's down for the count, bro. Like, this is what you get, man. This is what you get, man.
He got the lean.
Look, Damien's in the chat now. Damien is like Jerry Jones is pissing him off right now, bro.
Yo, Damien, look at your boy Earl though. He representing North, man.
Oh man,
You representing New Jersey. This is what y'all do?
Dana said we ain't right. We didn't do this. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to take him out the broadcast. I can't have my man just leave like this.
Hold on now. Don't take him out no damn broadcast. I'm about to call him. Hold on a second. Take him out no damn broadcast. This is what it is. This is grown folk business. Let me see how I go. Oh, hold on.
This is where we get. He may not even.
We're gonna put this on speaker. We're putting this on speaker.
He might not even wake up, bro. He might not.
Oh, he moving. He moving. Oh shit!
Nah, man.
Wake the hell up! God damn! Get your ass off the chat, motherfucker!
Oh my God!
Yeah, yeah.
The Buccaneers got him, son.
That lead right there.
He said, "I'm not gonna be a meme this year, sir."
You are a meme and a half, bro.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Malik, man. We still got a little bit more to go, man. Thanks for tapping in with us, bro.
All right, man.
All right, man. All right, peace. Graham Barton just went Buccaneers, man.
Whoa. How you wake up and still drinking? Leave the drink alone, my brother. Don't touch the red cup.
Graham Barton got their tackle, man. They got their tackle.
Damien said you got the junkie lean, son.
Oh man.
Oh shoot.
Where's your sugar intake, bro? You got to have a balance between the two. You need something to get that joke. Oh my God.
Oh man.
I was about to curse at you all, but I'm trying to watch my words. So
I'm happy you talking, brother.
Nah, I'm drunk over here.
Oh, we know. We see you for the last 15 to 20 minutes.
Yeah, we done had like three callers in and everything. Oh my God. Oh my God. They got me messed up with everything.
Dana said we ain't your friends, Earl, but you know what? You know who I am.
Dana, don't do me like that.
Oh man.
Oh man. During that time, the Cowboys and traded out of their pick. And now I feel like they're gonna trade again.
You know the Giants traded up, Earl? See, you got all the joint. You know the Giants traded up?
What you talking about, Willis? What you mean?
We traded up for a quarterback.
Fuck out of here.
We did. Bruh.
You mean 2019?
Oh my God. Shoot.
Oh man.
Oh, that is too much. That was classic.
Oh my God, so much so.
So I'm just predicting that we're gonna see Earl for the rest of the
Yep. No, yeah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap for him, bro. It's a wrap. I didn't make a.
Oh, you know what? You know what? I didn't take an extra shot for that. Thank you, Dana. I still ain't gonna end up like Earl, but thank you, D. Where's your shot at, Shawn? Where's your shot at?
I got it right here in the glass. Right in the glass. What we taking? What we
taking?
Shot
no. I got my glass.
Yeah,
that's actually finished. But we said we would take shots for every trade.
Oh shit, you're right. All right, I've just been drinking the whole time. It's fine.
Dana just reminded.
Okay,
Earl, do not do this. Earl, I repeat, do not do this.
Are you taking a? Are you? Let me see. Are you taking a shot, Dana? That's the question. That is the question.
That is true. Hold on, let me turn mine the right way. Let me get that right. Good. We had a good draft then.
Not bad.
All right. There we go for the trade. Hold on. I feel a certain way to drinking the Dallas's trade though.
That's right.
It just don't feel fucking right. So I'm just gonna say I'm drinking to an NFL trade.
I'm just drinking because I'm not depressed this year. That's fine. I'm drinking to that W. That's what I'm doing.
Dana says she got work at 5:30.
I gotta make
a comment. I could make a comment right now about Dana.
I'll be working at 4:30. So what's your question? I'll be at 4:30. So it's fine. I'll be sitting right in my office.
Right. 4:30. Let's get it.
Salud.
Woo! That's it right there. Once again,
all right.
Not brought to you by, but brought to you by Gran Caramino. Kevin Hart.
Oh man,
let's get.
I just missed the whole Cardinals pick. Oh shit, my bad.
Who they get?
Robinson.
Robinson.
I just missed that whole pick because we were taking a shot.
Hold on.
That was
Dana's fault. Always Dallas' fault.
It was Darius Robinson. Darius Robinson.
I can't
from Missouri.
say I know.
I had him on there. Yep, defensive end, Missouri.
Edge rusher.
He actually moved up. So he actually moved.
Okay.
His stock actually moved up quite a bit over the last couple of weeks. So yeah. So I seen that coming. So
all right, we up to the Bills pick, and the Bills are gonna pick a wide receiver. Stephon Diggs is gone.
Look, even on Mel's board, it says Cooper DeJean. Mel's best available. There we go. Darius Robinson. See, I think I did pretty good this year.
No, that's good, but they're picking a wide receiver.
They probably are.
If they don't pick a wide receiver, there's a problem going on right now.
Not bad. Did we take six shots? I have no. You know what? The Vikings has been messing us. If we had took all them shots, we might have been like Earl there, Gary. He was at 6 trades.
Oh, wait. Is there?
Yeah, because the Vikings traded like 3 times, and then Dallas traded back, and then who else traded? Gary, who else traded? Somebody else.
I think I've only taken like 3. Hold on.
I just been drinking out this glass. I don't.
No, I drank out the glass, and that was a shot too. But I'm not even gonna skim it that way.
I've been.
How many trades we got, Gary? Come on, statistician.
Beer on this side here. I've been drinking a lot. I don't know. He said 6.
Has it been 6?
Yeah, he said 6.
Detroit, Dallas.
It's at least been 4 because the Vikings traded at least 3 times.
Look at Dana.
And Dallas traded 1 back.
You know what?
Yeah, drink up. But you ain't shit. She ain't shit. Let me see. Remove this off. I can't even. I didn't create
I did make the bet. Hold on, let me get a little bit of sugar before kill myself over here.
I got carrots. Adonai Mitchell to Baltimore.
KC Buffalo. That's 4.
Probably a Buffalo. Yep. Let's see. Let me go up here. Let me do my production thing here. The Chiefs got their pick in. This has really have been a pretty smooth draft, to be honest. Of course, the Chiefs, your Super Bowl champions.
Has anyone taught the what you got going on, Damien?
Has anyone taught kids how to talk on TV? Oh no, you don't. Yeah, I don't know. I got it on mute, so I don't know how they sounded right now. Houston, Arizona.
I haven't listened.
Cleveland, Houston, Minnesota, Jacksonville. I didn't. Yeah. Okay.
I feel like he named all 10 trades, yo.
Yeah, the Chiefs did trade up because they would have been 32. They did trade up. Hold on now. First of all, hold on. I know y'all trying to get us to take shots. Are y'all taking shots? This is a communicative thing.
Yeah,
we are a community.
All right, well, here's another one.
There we go. There you go. I see y'all shot in. There you go. Yeah. Salute, sir. Salute. Got my carrots as my chaser.
That's a good one.
Carrot. Yep. I'm with it.
I got chips. I keep my chips going.
Oh no, Gary, you said Carolina, Chicago for the first pick. We're talking about doing the draft. We're not talking about what? What are you doing, man?
You're trying to get us fucked up.
Yeah. This is horrible.
I ain't trying to look like Earl.
We're staying up with the community. We are.
I will sign off before that shit happens.
I didn't create a graphic that had 2 blocks in it. So now this little dot going to be there for Earl.
Listen here. This is all you'll see.
It'll just be me. It'll be me. Like, hey guys.
That's it, bro. I'll tell you right now.
I start DJing out this bitch. Like, hey.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck around. Fuck that. I'll just be like.
Earl out, bro. Earl ain't right now. We already know. Dana, we know Earl ain't coming back. We know Earl ain't coming back. We already know.
The thing is, Earl didn't go to bed. He still fell asleep in the same spot.
Earl's sitting in that same chair. He might be laying on the floor right now. He is. Earl is out. Yeah, look, this is what we do. We set a plan. Me and Dave said it. So
jersey up.
We hydrate. You know, Dave hydrates. He said we're gonna hydrate Monday because we're gonna be prepared for Thursday night because there's gonna be a lot of this happening. You know, tonight I even stayed healthy. I stayed with carrots, olives. I had some couple of chips here. You know, whatever. You know, I don't know, guys. You know, this is we enjoy this stuff. But we appreciate you guys tapping in with us, sticking in. What's the score of the Knicks game? Anybody who's watching the Knicks now up in that area? Who's watching it? Who's what was the outcome? Yeah, we got to plan to drink. We got to plan. Yeah, we got to plan to drink, Dana. We got to. We can't just be out here jumping off. No, you can't just do that. You know, the body don't work. They getting blown out. Ooh, wow. Yeah, that's rough. That is rough. That is rough. I guess I might as well do my promo stuff right now. Make sure we follow us on Instagram at the Hot Seat Podcast and Facebook. Subscribe to the YouTube channel at the Hot Seat Podcast. And of course, if you don't feel like doing none of that shit, you can just go to thehotseatpodcast.com and visit our official website, which is available now. You can listen to the pod. You can get you some merch, everything else in between. That's including our signature graphic tees and our THP golf polos. Just want to point that out. Just saying. All right, jump right back to it. Cheese Pick is in. My son's still up. What's up, Jay? He's still up. 53.49.
Make sure on those on that outfit for the Hot Seat Podcast stuff on the merch.
Make sure you size up. Make sure you size up. Make sure you size up. You know, they made for the other people. Make sure you size up. I'm wearing one right now. I don't know if you see it, but I'm wearing one of
great merchandise. Size up though.
Yeah, the size up. It's really comfortable, stuff like that. But make sure you size up. And if you subscribe to the Hot Seat Podcast, plus you actually get 20% off of your merchandise purchases, and they are all available online right now. So we do have them in stock. Who's the Chiefs picking? They need an offensive. What do they need? They need a receiver. What do they need? And what do they need?
They need a wide receiver. They need offensive line. They need cornerback.
Okay. They do need that. Do they need a cornerback? I don't know. Their defense cornerbacks are pretty good. They got Snead and who? Come on.
Yeah, but Snead is gone.
Right.
Snead is gone, so they need a cornerback.
Give us Cooper DeJean.
Oh, they got Worthy, bro.
Wow, they need a receiver. I told you they need a receiver. I told you they need a receiver.
That's nice.
They need somebody who got hands.
That's a good pick.
Yeah, and he's fast as shit. Did they just get their new Tyreek Hill?
That's what they're thinking.
That's exactly what they're thinking. They got, and he's taller than Tyreek Hill, and he's gonna shit. How do you?
Chip. Hey, go get that chip.
Yo, how do you let them get it?
That's what it is in KC. Think about it though. If they didn't get Worthy, they could have got Leggett. Yeah. Like it was so deep wide receiver wise. They could have got Keon Coleman. Like
yeah. But now they got a guy who's fast as hell. Tyreek is Tyreek, but you're talking about a guy who is just gonna blow the top off of everything.
All right.
He's he might be a problem.
That's what he said.
He might be a problem.
Bro. Yeah, man. Blow top off of everything.
Yeah, that's
see that?
Baltimore don't need no more receivers. Baltimore needs to stick to what works. That's to be perfectly honest. They don't need another receiver. They need to stick to what works for them. Because if they had stuck to what worked, we potentially could be talking about a Super Bowl champion Baltimore Ravens. But they decided to do something different. But go ahead.
But let's speak on it real quick.
All
what
right,
is the cheat code that Kansas City has found out?
The cheat code?
Specifically Mahomes. Because he didn't put it this way. I would have put money on it this year that they weren't going to win the whole thing.
That's not even a cheat code, man. I think they know what they have in their quarterback. They know their quarterback will do whatever is required to win. They don't have the coach. They don't have the coach. He won't second guess. And he's confident in everything that he does. I'll say it that way. And the reason I say that is because he will know, hey, if I need to dump it down, I need to play 5 to 7 yards down the field, I'll do that. I'll scramble what I need to. I'm not going to overthink it. Baltimore, Lamar Jackson still feels in his mind that he still has to prove that he can be that passer guy. Fuck all that. Bruh, if you, just be a football player. Let's see what they get. Let's see what they get. What y'all gonna do, Dallas? What y'all gonna do?
What if they got your boy?
I'll be mad as a bitch.
What if they got your boy? Because you couldn't even cheer for him. If they got Cooper, you would be pissed.
I told you I was gonna buy a Cooper DeJean jersey, but I'm not buying a Dallas Cooper DeJean jersey. Fuck that.
I don't think they're gonna get him though. I don't think they're gonna get him. I see like a Haynes or.
I follow him on Instagram. I send him messages and shit. Yeah, I'm not about to be doing this shit.
Yeah, lineman. I'm trying to build back up that line.
Right. So yeah. So they dropped down to get Guyton.
He would have been pissed. I'm letting y'all know, y'all. If they would pick Cooper DeJean, Shawn would have been mad like his son just got drafted by.
Yeah. Oh my god, man. They picked Guyton. They picked Guyton. I'm surprised that Guyton is actually there. Actually there. I didn't even have him selected in the joint. So Cooper not gonna go.
Had him in the first round.
Yeah, he did. Cooper. You only got 3 more picks. So Baltimore said now he could end up in San Fran.
Yeah,
San Fran's secondary is not that good. And who is their GM? Lynch, who was one of the premier safeties, and he's a white safety. And
I was about to say it.
And Cooper plays like him, though. He's physical. He's a ball hawk. I can see that happen.
Listen, Cooper is very good.
He is.
Lynch was different, though.
Oh no, yeah, the different time. Yeah,
don't slouch on Lynch. Like
no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
Lynch was a beast.
I'm not gonna do that. But if he don't go in the first round, man, I'm like, oh, Washington, your due diligence.
Real quick, Damian, are you happy with that pick? Are you happy with that pick?
You got to tackle. I mean, y'all got to.
I mean, it's whatever it is, but are you happy with that pick? Oh, because the fact is, like, you traded down for it, so it's like, hey, we didn't like what was there, or we don't feel like what was there is what we need to pick at, so let's trade down.
And you traded down.
Else they got out that trade though.
Yeah, right. They might have
got an extra pick. Yeah,
they had to. I'm assuming they got an extra pick. That's all they got in this case. So I guess, but they seem to be happy about it. The Ravens pick is already. So I wonder who they got on their board. Who are the Ravens gonna pick? Defense is pretty solid.
Drink it, eh?
Yeah, offensive line. Yeah. I'm gonna grab something in a second. Yeah, we only got like what? 2 picks. We only got 3 picks left.
Well, I guess I shouldn't open it.
Like I got a mini Modelo. I'm not even going to like they turn off my.
This ain't many. Hey, Dana, count this as my other shots. You gotta start putting oh, he's not on there. You gotta start putting some of these comments up.
Yeah, I do. I'll put it up there. For all you guys wondering, yes, that is a whole separate part of the studio. That's the storage part of the studio. That's where the refrigerator and the rest of the place that belongs to the missus. I got the front part of the studio. She has the other part.
God damn, she got the studio too. Welcome to marriage, brother.
No, she got the studio. Damn that, she got a second part.
Nah, bro, solid. She got a studio. Nah.
Welcome back, man. Welcome back, Don. They all looking solid, man. They all looking solid. We just need Sunshine, man, to get it together. Like, yeah, they did get a new receiver. They got Brian Thomas. So yeah, good stuff. They seem to be happy. Jay, Detroit ain't giving up that much a trade. Yeah, true. Yes, Damien, we want to see what San Francisco does.
Yeah, but San Francisco pretty much has kept everything except for the talk is Ayuk. So.
Ayuk. And first of all, nobody's giving up a first-round pick for Ayuk. If you are, then no one's not doing that.
Who would even be thinking that? No.
Nah.
He's not even a top receiver on your team.
Not at all. Because he didn't drop some shit. I didn't watch him play. I'm like, you didn't drop some stuff too.
No,
Jay, San Francisco, they need a secondary. They absolutely. Their secondary is one of their weaknesses. That's one of their weaknesses. Their secondary is that. Their defensive
Put
tackles.
It this way, if San Francisco didn't need anything, they would have a chip.
The front side.
That's the most plain and simple way that you would state it. If San Francisco didn't need anything, they would have a chip right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They definitely need a secondary.
They definitely need a secondary. Yeah. And work on that line.
Damn, you just got here. Yeah. They definitely the Giants definitely did get neighbors. They definitely did.
You know what it is. Don't act like you don't know what it is. Come on, man. we still about 5 years away, but don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Did I miss something?
By the time Cam make it to college, we right there, bro.
Right.
You right there.
Right. Anyway, I missed the Ravens pick. They end up picking up Nate Wiggins, the cornerback. Nate Wiggins from Clemson.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. They end up picking up Nate. Pretty solid quarterback. I actually had him listed on here as well, and I missed that. I'm sorry, Fred.
I would have went for Coop.
Yeah, we out here caping for Coop, man. I don't know why they I don't know why they
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's because he light skinned, bro. It's because
he's not light skinned. He's white. There is a difference. God damn.
Oh, man.
White people make a light skin now. What the hell is going on here?
I'm the resident light skinned guy up here, bro.
No. Shit.
Oh man, but to be perfectly honest though, like, yeah, there's only 2 picks left. Well, no, there's 3 picks left. Well, 2 picks left. You got San Fran and Buffalo. Buffalo is not. He got 2 picks. He can go. If he don't go in his first round, he had to go in the top of the second round somewhere. Washington has 2 picks in the second round. Their second pick.
Oh shoot!
I know, man. That's so fucked up, man. Like, see, I'm telling you.
The last one we had was Jason Sehorn.
Yeah, and
that's it, bro.
Yeah, man. He is. Yeah,
you gotta be special.
Nah, Jay ain't got him losing in the championship. That was Baltimore's fault, bro. Yeah, he was like Mahomes being the face of the NFL. They ain't gonna let him in the championship. That was Baltimore's fault, bro. Like, I watched that game.
They played a whole different game, bro.
Yeah, man. They Baltimore
they lost by coaching. And I love Harbaugh.
They did. Baltimore should have ran. You know how crazy it was? I forgot what player it was. He didn't play for Kansas City. He was something, and they were like, I forgot what he was like. Baltimore was the best team in the AFC, and it was players who were shocked at what Baltimore did in that AFC Championship game. They were like, "Wait, what are we doing?" That and the fact that Lamar Jackson was so resigned to just passing, bro, just run. Hey, look, if your idol is Mike Vick, bro, Vick will run. Fuck it. Ain't nobody open. I'm running. There we go. And we winning it by any means necessary.
At the end of the day, the most dynamic player on the field at all times when B Moore is playing somebody is Lamar Jackson. I don't care who they play. They can play KC. Exactly. It doesn't matter. Lamar Jackson is the most dynamic player on the field.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, if everything else is shut down, who needs to take over the game?
Yep.
Lamar Jackson. And for some reason, they switched up their whole game plan, bro.
And then at that point, even if they switch it up, Lamar needs to step in and be like, fuck that. We're not doing that.
It don't matter. You ever watch All American?
Yep.
You ever watch the show All American?
Yep.
Take over that shit.
Fred said it right there. The offensive coaching staff fumble the ball. Crap game plan. Exactly.
That's it.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
There is no strategic game plan for Lamar Jackson.
None. You got to be selfish. You got to be selfish, bro. Like all these new age kids, and I know y'all want, this has nothing to do with football, but this has NBA. Everybody wants LeBron to be their GOAT. I need y'all to be more like Michael Jordan and Kobe. You say, you know what? Get the fuck out of my way. We're going to win this. If we lose this, it's going to be because of me.
If I see my team slipping,
if we win, then mode. Okay, it might be because of me and y'all. But if we lose, it ain't gonna be because
I'm in takeover mode. Yeah, that's
exactly. It. Exactly.
Yeah, Paxton, if you get the ball, it's because I passed it to you.
And that is
that's it.
And because you said something, because you said this, Damian, that is why I don't think that highly of Dak Prescott. He gets all the accolade there, but when shit comes, he's not the guy to come. Hey, look, at the end of the day, hey, look, get on my back, bro. We gonna win or lose because of me.
Listen, on Dallas side, straight up, if I see my team is slipping all day, I'm throwing the CD. All day.
Gary,
day I'm throwing the CD. But for some reason, they switch it up.
He doesn't get any credit because watching that game, Lamar Jackson just sat back there when he had time and he chose not to run.
No,
they ain't got nothing to do with Andy Reid.
I'm actually gonna rewind on that. Andy Reid is very underappreciated.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, he is. That's why he just got that $100 million contract. That's why he just got that $100 million contract.
But I'm not even talking about from KC. I'm talking about from the league. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
But people started peeping it out because if you saw what happened to Bieniemy, we sat back and from the outside looking in, we were like, man, he ain't getting this respect and blah blah blah. But I'm gonna be real with you. After seeing some of the stuff that has happened. I'm just being real with you. Hold on. You can talk as a Washington fan, but I'm I was just saying the man is underappreciated because he does a whole lot more than what people think.
No, I was saying that. You bring that up, and I forgot about. I met a KC fan the other day. Hold on, 49ers got their pick. Who they going with this? Right. Come on, Coop. Give us Coop. Come on, Coop. What they got? No, they gonna do it. Who? No.
You know what?
I ain't got him up. No, I don't even have him. I don't have Ricky on my. What? You got this John BS?
Hold on. Let me ask.
Okay.
So this is the first pick that I'm like, what the fuck? Hold on a second. So you telling me?
All right.
Who just made this pick?
San Francisco.
Bruh.
Receiver was not the problem, bro.
For wide receiver.
Because you know what that means, though? They know they not Brandon Ayuk not coming back. That's how they know. That's what they know.
No, but that's fine. But Leggett is out there.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Mitchell is out there.
Yeah.
Ladd McConkey is out there. Keon Cole is out there. Who is this?
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Cooper DeJean is out there. Y'all corners in San Francisco.
Oh my God. Yeah. This is the first one. The Michael Penix Jr. one made me go, wow. They really jumped up for him. But it didn't throw me off guard because, like I said, I thought Michael Penix Jr. was underappreciated. Who is this? I'm trying to look for him.
Buffalo traded their pick. To Carolina. Carolina got a first-round pick. Ain't this some shit?
Dude, that's great. Where's this guy on your board?
He's not on here. And I've done a lot of shit. He's not on my board, man. He's not, bro. I
can't find this dude. Is he even listed as wide receiver? Yo, somebody talk to me. No, fuck this. We ain't moving on to the next pick. Listen. Yeah, I do got a drink, Dana. She is really catching this shit.
Adonai Mitchell. You mean to tell me he's better than Adonai Mitchell out of Texas? You mean to tell me he's on my board over here?
Listen. Who is this guy? That's what I'm waiting for. Hold on, Shawn, where you drink?
There you go, Don. Oh, here we go. I guess I'm right here too. I got my mini Modelo. Yeah, I got my mini Modelo. I just opened it up.
Wow, that's your shot. All right, fellas.
Yep, I'm just gonna drink a lot of it.
You already know what I'm doing over here. I'm almost to my end.
I still
got a little bit left.
Terramata too, sir. I still got Terramata too.
Nah, bro. We taking shots on trade.
We're on the last pick of the night.
Ain't no shot of Modelo.
Okay, it's fine. Okay, we got hold on.
That ain't what we doing.
There we go. There we go.
Yo, Damien, tell me.
To Damien's point,
somebody
who the hell is
Purcell? This person
I don't know.
up. I can't find him.
I'm about to pull him up. He's. I feel like he's like 60 on PFF or something like that.
I feel like I didn't do my due diligence because I can't find a dude.
I don't know. Are you ready? Let's get it. You ready? There you go. All
right, Dana, this is you because you the one following up because you just want to see us drink and get like Earl.
You got to be working at 5:30, so you know. What time is
round 2 tomorrow?
Round 2 tomorrow, I think is Friday. So I want to say it's like 6 or 7. So we're not doing a live broadcast tomorrow, but I am going to be live. I'm gonna go live on. I'm gonna go on IG and stuff like tomorrow just to tap in with stuff. I'm gonna be across Twitter and stuff like that. This is tapping 7. In. Yeah, it's at 7:00. So I will be tapping in with that tomorrow. But yeah, these last couple of picks, San Francisco. That's why y'all ain't won no championship because that was a bullshit ass pick. I don't know what that was, but I
have no idea what just happened.
Yeah, I don't know.
I really have no idea what just happened.
Yeah, that's why ain't nobody. That's why you're not gaining ground on Kansas City at all. I don't know. That's not. I don't know what that is.
That just threw me off.
Yeah, that. Okay. Well, cool.
All right. Well, the Panthers need wide receiver, tight end, cornerback, wide receiver wise. Leggett.
They need everybody, bro. They need everybody.
Nah, they need a receiver though. Leggett or Ladd McConkey.
Yeah, I can see him seeing McConkey. Just don't pick Coop. Don't send his ass to Coop to Carolina. Nah, they got like 12 people in the stands. I'll be mad as a bitch. I need a good team. I'm buying a Cooper DeJean jersey. I don't know where he's playing at, but I'm buying a jersey of his. But I need to
check him the second day because he ain't going right now.
Yeah, this is who are they gonna pick now? Somebody that's not on my board. God, they need so much, man. What they going? Wow. These last couple of picks flamed out. I don't know what these last couple of teams did. Yikes. They got a Bryce Young big head person up there. I know they lying.
They probably brought that shit last year.
They did.
They said, let me just wear it this year.
I know they're in Detroit, but I like the fact when the commissioner was in his man cave with that leather chair and shit. That shit was dope to me. I don't know. I thought.
Oh yeah, when we in COVID. Yeah. You seeing a lot of people's money shining.
Yeah, I saw that. I like that. I feel like I need to up my game.
That's what I said. There you go.
Yep.
That's
Xavier
what San Francisco should have did.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Okay. Whoever they thought was
South Carolina. Yeah, that's it for the first round, man. That's it for the first round.
Well, I still have some beer. Finished up pretty much my drink there.
I do. You know, we lost one of our co-hosts.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
That's Dana's fault. That's Dana's fault. I'm gonna blame that shit on Dana. She brought up Jamaica feelings on his joint, and he done fell asleep on the speaker.
Oh man, he was like, how you just let Earl be gone?
Let it be known, Shawn. I'm telling you right now, bro. I know you got him at the wedding, bro. He might not make it. That's your own due diligence. That ain't on me. I'm gonna make it.
Oh no.
Dana, let him know.
Oh man.
Let him know.
Make sure you guys subscribe at the Hot Seat Podcast on Instagram, Facebook. Actually, if you're in the chat, if you're in the show still watching right now, let somebody else know. Subscribe to the Hot Seat Podcast on Instagram and Facebook. Yeah, there's a lot of podcasts out there, but there's no podcast like the Hot Seat Podcast. I guarantee you that. And then, of course, you can subscribe on YouTube at the Hot Seat Podcast to watch all of our live shows, stuff like that. And then if you don't feel like doing none of that shit at all, you can just go ahead and go on over to the hotseatpodcast.com, and that will give you everything that we do, from signing up for the Hot Seat Podcast Plus, which will give you exclusive access to exclusive content, like hot takes and more, as well as earning you 20% off of discount merchandise and such. We appreciate you guys' support. This has been another great draft night, man. I think it was exciting. It was exciting. You know, we two out of three of us lasted, so it was up. Hey, it was good, man.
I'm good with the pick, baby. I'm good to go.
Absolutely. And Jay, look, I'm put up here so some of these last chats in. So back to basketball. He said make sure I get a invite for episode 1 for 24-25 season. Absolutely. We have a lot of stuff coming up, man. We have a new season of the Hot Seat Podcast coming up. This will be season 12. It's not, you guys know, season 12 is coming up. Some new stuff there. We have a new. So what's that?
And let it be known, we will be doing a live up that way, Jay, up in Jersey sometime soon.
We will. Yeah, we will be doing a live on location one up there as well. We got this year's All Black Everything coming up, and we will probably have we will have a on location from the golf course coming up in the next week or so. So we'll be out there, of course. So that's gonna be dope. It's just fun times, man. But again, man, it's the Hot Seat, man. We appreciate you guys once again for tapping in with us. Dave, you got anything before we leave out of here? I would call Earl, but
that's it.
It's a wrap.
I'm happy, man. Let's go, neighbors.
This guy, absolutely. It's the Hot Seat, guys. Appreciate you.